Okay. Oh, we got one. We got three people here. Damn, you're fucking ready. Okay, I see what's up. Oh, I see. I'm just gonna grab like a glass of water or something. Something's in my throat, like dick or something. Hey, what's going on? Hey, we got four people here. What is up? Leave some comments in the chat here. I'm gonna go in live chat so I can see everyone's messages. Yeah, we're just chilling, talking, hanging out. Just wanted to go over some, I guess, life updates. Really, like, yeah, I've had a lot of new things happen in my life. Now I'm working at Victoria's Secret, not the pink store anymore, the regular Victoria's Secret store. I'm a supervisor there, so it's pretty dope. Supervising people, Sam Downey's a fucking boss. Yeah, that's what that means. No. Also, I started a band. We had our first practice on Friday, so that's pretty good. It went really well too. Honestly, those guys are so good. Like, I was like, holy shit. Like, so hopefully music in the new year, probably. That's when we're thinking of recording in probably like January or something, get some songs written in the next couple months and then go to the studio. Yeah. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're just gonna be chilling here. We got 5 people here. Hopefully we'll get some more. I know it's a Sunday night, but it's a holiday tomorrow in Canada, Thanksgiving, Canadian Thanksgiving. Oh, for Russia. Hey, awesome. That's pretty cool. That's like the other side of the world, yo. Okay. If you're in the Discord server, make sure to join that. Oh, okay. No worries. Don't worry. Really wish I knew how to speak Russian, but I sadly do not. But if anyone wants to join the Discord server here, I'll drop the link there. Yeah. Filmed a video today. Literally, sorry if I'm wearing gloves and a hat. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I said yet. Basically, our heat isn't working right now. So Man, there's like something in my throat. It's really driving me nuts. What was I saying? Oh yeah, our heat is working in our place, so it is incredibly cold here because it's Canada and it's fucking cold. Like, so that's why I'm wearing a hat and gloves. Because what even is that? I gotta look it up first. I don't know if you're gonna try and set me up here for fail. Mm-hmm. Mm. Ah. Mm-hmm. I'm in a band now. It's like brand new. Don't get me wrong. We don't have anything online or anything like that. I have been in bands in the past, but the main difference between this band and another band, like other bands I've been in, is I'm the lead singer. Yeah, pretty dope. But yeah, pretty dope. Okay, well, so I looked up the meaning of that word, and I think it's kind of a derogative term. So I don't know if you're here to, you know, I don't know, yeah, I don't know if that's like a thing you're trying to get me to say that, but it's not a derogative word. But yeah, um, what do I want to talk about? Honestly, anything you guys want. But yeah, so the band that I'm in, it's kind of like we're doing alternative rock, like heavy stuff. Basically, I'm the lead singer. We are working on, we are working on. No, it's not hard for me to say that word. I just, honestly, I just don't get demonetized. Like that. That's it. Like straight up, I don't find slurs offensive or anything. It's just like I'm not trying to get demonetized here. So yeah, that's but yeah. So back to my band. We had a practice. We jammed pretty hard working on. We did a couple covers just to kind of figure, like, just to feel everyone out. And we actually started working on an original too, and it was sounding pretty sick. Hey, how's it going? Mm-hmm. But that's how it goes. But what do you guys want to talk about? Hey, girl. Hey, thanks so much. Don't get me wrong, like that's my solo stuff. That stuff's obviously a lot different than what we're doing in the band. The band's gonna be heavier stuff. I'd say like my solo singer songwriter stuff is a lot more on the melodic side. When this is more like scripting. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Man, this homie keeps on going. Yo, like honestly, anybody's in the chat, just Google that word and then you'll know why I'm not saying it because I'm not trying to get demonetized. Like I don't understand why it's so big of a deal. Hey, that's life. Transitioning, yeah. Are you new to my channel? Are you guys like new to my channel? Because yeah, Yeah, I post monthly updates. But yeah, no, I've been transitioning. My recent update that I just filmed today, I gotta edit it still, but that one will be coming out in probably a week. That'll be 15 months. So 1 year, 3 months on HRT. Yeah, I'm just on HRT. Yeah, HRT and then testosterone blockers too. I haven't done any surgeries or anything like that. I'm not looking into that at the moment. Now, if you would have asked me maybe a year ago, I probably would have been a different thing because like I thought I needed needed some surgeries, but I've kind of just been satisfied with myself now. Oh, nice. Hey, hey. Trans homies right here. Oh, here we get a question. Hayden, have you ever got laser hair removal? I got on my face for the first time a week ago. I haven't got laser hair removal. Um, to be honest, I body hair wise, I'm not that hairy. I never have been that hairy, so I probably like I honestly don't need it really for body hair. Facial hair, I could get it, but in the end, it's just price really, just expensive and stuff. So it's not really a priority right now, but maybe in the future. Mm. You got kicked out of your band for transitioning? Really? Damn. Why would they do that? Are they just like against trans people or something? Damn. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, like I wouldn't say my bandmates are super educated on trans stuff, but they're not like they're not against trans people. Like it's pretty crazy that there are people that are just like straight up against trans people. It's like we're honestly not really affecting your life. Like I don't understand why it's such a big deal to some people, but some people just like are so uncomfortable with trans. It's just ridiculous. Like it's like straight up, it's like what I'm not forcing you to transition too. Like, I swear, like some people think that, like if you're transitioning. Oh, my phone's over there. I'll grab it in a sec. Like I swear, like people think that, like like if you're transitioning, you're gonna try and convince them to be trans too. It's like, nah, man. Like I would never do that. It's also just ridiculous to think that someone would do that. Like be honest, like, it's one of those things when someone tells you they might consider transitioning, like you're always going to go with the, oh yeah, feel it out first before you do any medical stuff, feel it out first. You're always pushing, like you're always kind of doing that just to, you know, because you don't want to push anyone into medically transitioning when maybe they don't need it or not. So I don't know, but some people are just like that. Um, Sam, will your band be doing any glam rock themes, New York Dolls kind of stuff? Maybe, honestly, you never know. I could see. I want to put on like a good show for sure, like a live show. It's gonna be crazy. And our lead guitar player, Alex, I've played in bands with him before. He's really good, like straight up like a shredder, like and just like really good technical wise and performance wise. Like he's just one of those guys that like knows how to do all the crazy trick, play his guitar behind his back, like that kind of stuff. So I know it's gonna be like pretty dope. Uh, mhm. But yeah, no. And then our bassist, Sharon, I actually just met him. I didn't know him before Alex got him, but he is really good too. Like straight up, I was like, bro, like you make me like shit at bass. Like I'm like, I don't even know how to play bass when you're playing bass. Like this, he's so good. Mm. But I don't know. I actually really like singing. Don't get me wrong. Like the key is you got to do the warm ups. If you don't do the warm ups, you'll straight up just like break your voice. But that's the key is doing always a warm up. So I have like a 20-minute kind of playlist warm up or whatever with like all the la 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 like that kind of stuff. Like, so I do that just to warm up. But yeah, sounding pretty good. Hmm. But yeah, I got a couple of good videos coming out soon. Been really trying to get into, I guess touchier topics. Obviously, probably not everyone's going to agree with me on some of my points, but everybody also knows that, I will respect anyone's pronouns or identity no matter what. I might not be as pushy about everybody's got to do that, you must do that, but it's like I obviously will. I just have a belief that, sadly we live in a world where there are going to be people that are always going to like deny gender ideology and like misgender you and just be a dick in general. Like they just don't care. And it's like, trying to like force people to like gender people correctly and like laying laws down against misgendering, like I just don't think that's the right route. I think it's more like pick your a support group wisely. I think that's the better route, and just like hang out with people that are going to validate you. But obviously everybody has their own opinion on that. That's just my opinion. Like, in the end, that's how it goes. But I obviously will always respect anyone's pronouns or gender identity. Like it's really easy to do, and I don't understand when people don't, or they refuse to, or say it's too hard because no, you just haven't tried. Like you just have put in zero effort. That's why you think it's hard. um, but yeah, I got some videos coming up. Tomorrow I got one coming out reacting to my old free transition YouTube channel. That'll be a good one. Then I also did a interview that'll be coming out soon with someone who uses its pronouns. It's pretty cool. Also, I did another interview with someone that came out as trans later in life in their mid 40s, kind of going over just some of these struggles that they've had coming out later in life compared to someone that maybe came out early in life. And then also have like an update on working in a bra shop as a trans person after a year. And then I have kind of a controversial issue video, is gender a social construct? Basically going over that there is biological sex and gender identity. They're both different things in general, kind of going over that and just going over why gender is a social construct, because it is basically. And, in the end, I know that there is this kind of thing up in the air where, people will say things like, I'm not like, they'll just kind of deny biology, but in the end, biological sex is a thing as well. Obviously, intersex people exist, all that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not saying that, but biological sex is a thing, and then there's gender identity. They're two separate things, but they're both true. They're both real, basically. Hey, how's it going? Oh, you're not trans, but hey, yeah, no worries. You don't have to be trans to be here. Don't think that. Against me? Oh, Laura Jane Grace? Hell yeah, for sure. I don't know Ezra Furman though. I've heard that term, but I mean not term. I've heard that name, but I've never listened to them. But Against Me, oh yeah, I've listened to Against Me a lot. Laura Jane Grace, she's great. I always wanted to see her live. Sadly, I had to work that day when she came to Toronto. I wasn't able to get the time off. Like it was like last minute, so I wasn't able to get the time off. But that's okay. I'll see her next time. If you don't mind me asking, what are you, MTF or FTM? MTF. Yeah, I'm. But I am non-binary. Yes, that is right. Okay. So to get, I guess, to bring into simple terms, I am medically transitioning on a trans woman dose. So I am on like a full kind of dose, male to female, like hormone therapy or whatever. But I am a non-binary. I do identify as non-binary and use majority of the time they them pronouns, but honestly any pronouns are fine at this point. Like I kind of honestly, like I'm gonna be real with you, I kind of stopped caring. I just kind of realized that, oh, that's just how that person perceives me as. Like, it's I don't really like make it a big deal or anything, or try to or get upset about it. I just kind of feel like, you just got to move on from it, or just take it as oh yeah, that's how they perceive me. Okay, sounds good. Mm-mm. Oh no, you're good. But that's how it goes. But yeah, I am non-binary, but I also do use the term trans to describe myself for sure as well, because I am medically transitioning. Okay, and don't think that like, oh yeah, you can only use trans if you're medically transitioning. Hell no, no way at all. Anybody can identify as trans. I just, that's I guess one of the reasons why I use trans as well, because sometimes when you just say non-binary, people are like, oh, so you're not medically transitioning, because that's kind of the stereotype of non-binary people. You don't medically transition, and it's like, no, like I'm trans, I'm medically transitioning as well. But yeah. Yo, we got 10 people here. Nice. We're killing it. We are killing it, guys. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. That's my band. They just said, I'm in. Oh, okay, for a practice. Nice. But yeah, that's how it goes. Pretty sick, though. What else? Being trans. Being trans. I also work at Victoria's Secret. I'm a supervisor there. I think I already said that, but if anyone wasn't there at the start, that's another thing I do. Hey, you saw my live as you were watching my video. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Oh, nice. My roomie's also MB, so it's nice to see other people's perspectives on gender. Yeah, no, exactly, because everybody really has a different way of being non-binary. Yeah, like there's no perfect way of being non-binary, which is really cool to see. Don't get me wrong, like straight up, like transphobes and haters will just try to deny, you, but it's like, yo, I don't know. I'm still triggered about my one video. I thought I had reasonable points, guys. So I don't know if you saw, I did a video, non-binary person answers anti-trans questions. And then the clickbait was, why are there 500 genders? Yo, like I gave some reasonable damn answers, and people still like were just like, oh yeah, you're just like here for attention. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like I literally just told you don't have to use my pronouns if you really don't want to. Like, it's up to you if you want to be respectful of a person or not. Like this is, this is a free world. Well, at least it's not a free world, but it should be a free world. Like, you are free to say whatever you want. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There was this one guy. He just kept on like biting back at us. And I was like, I kept on responding. I would be like, yo, I understand your point, but why are you saying that I'm like controlling how people talk and like, being a narcissist and that kind of stuff? I literally said in my video that if you don't want to use someone's pronouns, you don't have to. Like in the end, you don't have to. Like that's it. I'm not pushing this agenda of, oh, we should arrest people not using pronouns. Like I'm not pushing that agenda. Like I think that's ridiculous. Like it's just, in the end, I feel like we should be focusing on more I guess, like bigger issues, like, the bathroom issue, change room issues, that kind of stuff. Like, I don't think we should be arresting people for not using pronouns. And this guy just kept on coming back to me like, you think you can control people? It's like, what? Like, I literally said you don't have to do it if you don't want to. Like, stop trying to put words in my mouth, man. But that's what people do. Like, it's straight up like, people will, even if you actually give a reasonable point, yeah, even if you give like a reasonable point, like people will still try to spin it to be like an extremist point. Like, damn, like straight up. Because like, I actually am pretty reasonable with my points. Like I was even saying like, sex and gender, sex and gender are different things. Like, You know, obviously some trans people might not be as comfortable saying it, but I am comfortable saying I'm a biological male. I know I was born a male. I know I was assigned male at birth. Like, I'm not denying that fact. Like, I'm not denying that. If someone asked me or someone said like you're still a man even though you transition, it's like, well, technically I am a biological male, so you're not wrong. But in the end, you still can be respectful. Like, that's literally it. And it's just like, I don't know, like people would just be like, oh, chromosomes, and chromosomes. It's like, yeah, I understand that. That's sex. I'm not saying that I'm the other sex. I would never say I'm a biological woman or a biologically non-binary. Like, no. Like, I know I was born a male. I know I'm assigned male at birth or biological male, whatever you want to call it. I honestly think assigned male at birth is probably a more reasonable term. It's more inclusive, and honestly, AMAB works good. Like, it's a good term. Like, it's a good term, but you know, some people need that biological male in there, like biological or whatever. But you know, it's just like, but then people will still spin it. They'll still spin it. Like, oh yeah, you guys are like faking biology, like you don't even look at biology. It's like everybody, like, yeah, like it's like I literally said that I like, but that's what people do. It's how people get like, because don't get me wrong, like I'm a strong believer in every group has extremists. Obviously, I have seen TikToks of people being like, you know, I'm a trans woman, so that means I'm a biological woman. And it's like, okay, I understand I understand where you're coming from. I'm not saying you're not a woman. Like, you are a woman 100%. There are different kinds of women 100%. But it's like saying you're a biological woman, it's not true, sadly. Like, that's not a true point. But you know, trans women are 100% women. There's different types of women out there. Women is a term to describe anyone that identifies as a woman. You know, there's cis women, trans women, non-binary women. Like, honestly, like, straight up. But my main thing is, yeah, I get chromosomes, but in the end, you know, someone dressing the way they want or act like, you know, or wanting to be identified whatever way they want, like, I don't understand how it's an issue, but still people like to spin it that's an issue. Oh, we're forgetting modern biology. It's like, what? Like, nobody forgot it. Like, what do we got here? The issue those Trojan haters have with reasonable points is they can't give, yeah, literally, they can't give you gotchas in the response, so they have to imagine you said something else. Literally, though, because like honestly, like I actually give reasonable points, like straight up, like I am a reasonable person. Like, I'm not here spitting lies. Like, I'm honestly not. Like, I'm not here spitting, you know, non-true things just because, you know, it helps me identify better. Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like, you know, I get it. Some trans people might be uncomfortable saying those things, like I'm a biological male or whatever. Like, they might be uncomfortable saying that. And that's valid too. You know, you shouldn't be calling people out on their biological sexes. Like, but you know, I'm here just kind of being the big homie and just saying like, you know, okay, you know, we understand biology. It's just like in the end, you know, being transgender, someone could get really upset by you calling them out on their biological sex. It's like, you know, kind of sucks being born in the wrong gender, like, or the wrong sex. Um, I'm an androgynous femboy. Am I welcome? Yeah, yeah, of course you're welcome here. We love femboys. I'm glad the media is showing support for trans, non-binary, and gender fluid. I hope we get more representation in the future. People are closed-minded. Yo, honestly, that I don't get it. Like, people are just super closed-minded. It's really weird to me, but that's how people are. They just, they just don't care. You know, they're just so like obsessed with like, you know, trans people making them uncomfortable, and it's like in the end, you know, what am I doing that's affecting your life, really? And like obviously people will come back and be like, oh well, pronouns, like, you know, you're forcing these pronouns. Like, nobody's forcing it. Nobody's forcing it, man. If you don't want to use someone's pronouns, like you honestly don't have to. Like, it's just like if you don't want to, it's the same, it's literally the exact same sentence as if you don't want to respect someone, you don't have to. Like, straight up. Like, I think that a good example is the name thing. It's like, if someone's like, "Hey, my name is Matthew, but I like to go by Matt," and you're like, "Oh, well, on your birth certificate says Matthew, so I'm calling you Matthew." It's like that would kind of be a little disrespectful. It's the same kind of concept. Yeah, that's a reasonable point. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I feel like that's a good point too. The thing is, they aren't attacking trans people; they're attacking other people for other reasons. Um, and I feel like like they're attacking people because they have their own problems, and it's like you know, it's like sorry you have issues, but I don't understand why you have to take it out on trans people or take it out on minority groups. Like you could just address your issues because you're fucked. Like, and people who can't let go just want to attack. Yeah, literally want to attack someone straight up. I've noticed a bit of an uptick in recognition recently. Why do you think AMAB non-binary peeps get underrepresented? Underrepresent represent. Fuck, I don't know how to say that. Underrepresented. Yeah, underrepresented. Um. I feel like it's because it's sad to say, but people are more uncomfortable with AMAB non-binary people than they are with AFAB non-binary people. Because I'm not like honestly, I'm not saying that oh AFAB people are tomboy. No. I'm not saying that, but I feel like transphobes or people who aren't comfortable with trans people can get around AFAB non-binary people, basically making up things in their head that oh that's just a tomboy, oh it's just a tomboy girl, she's just a little masculine, that's okay, whatever. They can make up those things in their head compared to AMAB non-binary, where people will basically in their head make up that this is inappropriate. They'll be like, "Oh, it's inappropriate. Like you can't be wearing that kind of clothes. Like bulges. Like oh, genitals. Like oh, you can't be like having a bulge around your crotch area. That's inappropriate. Like it's bad. It's not good for around kids." And it's like, what? Like no. But I feel like that might be one of the reasons why we get a lot more representation of AFAB non-binary people in the media, because it's the general public can handle AFAB non-binary people a little bit better than AMAB non-binary people. Don't get me wrong, I have seen some AMAB non-binary representation in the media and in like TV shows and stuff. I was watching a Heartbreak High. It's like a new show on Netflix, basically like a high school show, and there is an AMAB non-binary character. What's her name? Darren? Darren, I think. Darren Heartbreak. Yeah. Yep, Darren. Yeah, Darren. Darren. They're a non-binary character in Heartbreak High. Don't get me wrong. There was one scene that I was a little annoyed with because I didn't really think it was a good representation of non-binary people. Basically, Darren was at home. Obviously, was wearing a very femme outfit, and their stepdad referred to them as he, and it was this huge explosion of they went and they went and like grabbed like not a blow, like one of those things, the horn things or whatever that you bring to like football games or whatever, and was like, it's they, like started like freaking out about it. And I was like, okay, like I really don't think that's a good representation of non-binary people, because most of the time when you get misgendered as a non-binary person and it really does upset you, you're not going to say anything, and you're just going to be, it's just going to mentally drain you for the day. So I just didn't really think that was a good representation of being misgendered, because the majority of non-binary people don't get incredibly triggered and like get angry. They more get upset, and it ruins your day. Like, so I kind of feel like they could have done a little better with that, but um, okay, what are we at here? No, really having any issues. Not really having issues in the trans community here in Buffalo. Oh, that's good to hear. I was just watching the Bills game actually. Not really having. Okay, wait, I just read that. Probably a similar reason to how people are more upset about trans women than trans men. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, that's a good point too. I don't know why people don't really have an issue with trans men. well, obviously some people do. With the rapid onset gender dysphoria argument, that's usually targeted towards trans men because people like to say that teenage girls all get together and they transition together. Like it's like a group, project, It's like, no, it's fucking stupid. People don't do that. Like people don't do that. Like I don't know where you got that point. Like straight up, like I think it's more that queer people attract to each other because they realize that they're all different and they're like, okay, I want to hang out with you because you're different too and you're not going to judge me. So like I don't think that's really happening, but at the same time, the society does accept us say trans men over trans women. And I think the main reason for that too is I guess just trans women. There are a lot more controversial issues with that because I honestly I've straight up heard people be like, I have no problem with trans men using the men's washroom, competing with biological men, but trans women though. I don't understand why we're allowing biological men into the women's washroom. Like they totally just change up their like their speech and stuff. Like it's like you straight up don't even look at them as women, and it's like, dude, like they're trans women are women. Like sorry to say that. Like I understand biology is a thing. Obviously, their biology is a thing, but trans women are still women, no matter what. Like women is a term to describe anyone that identifies as a woman, including people who are assigned with female at birth or people who transition. Hey, oh, hey Sam, sorry, haven't been around. Haven't been around. Just arrived at my hotel for the week. We're gonna chat while I unpack. Oh yeah, I'm down. Hell yeah. Visually, GNC AMAB people are more offensive to transphobes than AFAB people. Oh yeah, for sure. The whole man in a dress out to attack women is unfortunately a real thing people think happens. Yo, straight up, this is the stupidest point I have ever heard in my life when people say this. I'm not like dissing you. Like, I know you're bringing it up, but like this is a point that pisses me off because I will tell you for a fact. Okay, so this is usually brought up in bathroom situations. Is there a security guard in bathrooms? I've never really seen security guards in bathrooms before, unless it's like a really high class place. But if you're just going to McDonald's, there ain't a security guard in there. And also, are there cameras in the bathroom? Usually not, because it's a privacy thing. So I'm sorry, if a man wants to get into the bathroom with a woman to do to assault them or something like that, he's just gonna walk the fuck in. He's just gonna walk in because there's no security guard and there's no cameras. Sorry. And in the end, it's a private facility, so nobody's really gonna know what's going on in there unless another woman walks in there or someone else walks in there. So saying that men are gonna try and disguise themselves as women to get in the women's washroom is stupid because they're just gonna walk in. And also, obviously this isn't a fact, but from a lot of trans women I've talked to, they're terrified of using the women's washroom. Like I've even explained that I don't use change rooms anymore because it's just way too uncomfortable. I find it really uncomfortable in the women's change room, and the men's change room is just as uncomfortable. So it's not a thing anymore. I don't go to gyms. I don't use change rooms. And that's mostly what happened. Like that's what happens with most trans women. Like straight up, a lot of trans women I talk to are like, yeah, I usually use the men's and I just try to get in and out real quick because I just don't want to deal with the whole like women's washroom thing. Like it's too stressful. That's most trans people. So it's like when people say this crap, it's like it's stupid. Like it makes no sense to me. It's like if a man wants to get in a woman's washroom, he's just gonna walk right in because if he's wearing a dress or whatever and obviously looks pre-transition, like people are gonna call them out on that. Like sad to say, but so that point is just ridiculous. Oh yeah, Bryn Avery, they're really great too. Okay, I know hair growth depends on plethora of factors, including genetics. But how long have you been growing your hair? About like 3 years now. It actually does go pretty long, I gotta admit. It actually does grow pretty fast, I would say. Not super fast, but it's been a little bit, yeah, kind of like I guess like average speed. The main thing is first, don't overwash it. I find a lot of people, they'll just like wash it every day with shampoo and conditioner. You're going to strip your hair like crazy. You actually want to leave it like less is more for sure. And then also, I know everyone loves bleaching, but if you're really trying to grow your hair out, like stay away from like bleaching or any of that. Like I kind of regret having like one little bleach spot. It's not the end of the world, but you can tell that hair is a lot more less dense than the other hairs for sure. Um, as a very non-passing trans woman, I just use the men's restroom because I'm in the South and don't want to be arrested for being a pervert or whatever. Yeah, straight up. Like that's and like honestly, that's usually the case for most trans women, even if they pass even more. Like straight up, I've used the women's washroom like maybe a handful of times, and like every single time was just incredibly awkward. So I was just like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. It's also an issue because they think that women couldn't assault men, whether in the restroom or washroom or other places. Another issue is people change their view between trans. Yeah, I know that's the thing too. Yeah, they change their view between trans men and trans women. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's like people will straight up say like, "Oh, I have no issues with trans men using the washroom, the men's washroom, playing with men's and men's sports or whatever." But trans women though, and it's like you can't just take one side. Like you can't just take one side. You're either all or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Um, and yes, that's another point too, is yeah, people think that women couldn't assault a man. And even the other point is too, is, a woman assaulting another woman. Like that could easily happen because as I said before, it's like there's no security in the washroom. There's usually no security cameras as well. So what's stopping a woman from just assaulting a woman? Or in the men's washroom, a man assaulting a man? It's like that's why I believe for the safety of everyone, having the private room, gender neutral washroom concept where the washing your hands and all that stuff is in the hallway, so there's no really common area in the washrooms. I think that's the best way and the safest way for everyone in general. Like the main thing with me is like I could pass if I really wanted to. Like if I put on makeup and like was wearing something really femme, the one thing that will give me away is my voice. Um, Thoughts on internalized transphobia. I saw someone on TikTok and really had to challenge myself after I uh, realized shit. My thoughts are transphobic, and seeing the hate they get in the comments sucks. Um, yeah, no, internalized transphobia is totally a thing. You know, and if you don't really know what that means, it's basically where you think that you're not trans enough, or you think that you might be affecting other people more than you actually are. So for example, like, internalized transphobia could be like something like, oh, I don't want to like disappoint my like mom and dad. Like I don't want to like disappoint people. I don't want to disappoint family. I don't want to be like a nuisance. Like, and it's like in the end, you're not like straight up like, I don't know. It's even like one of those things that I think I was talking to my mom a couple weeks ago, and I was even saying like she was even saying like, yeah, like I don't know, like I feel like I just kind of overreacted to this whole trans thing at the start. Like it really isn't that much of a change. Like it isn't really that much of a big deal. And I was like, yeah, it's just the media pushes this thing that it's like straight up like people like change into different people and they have like different interests, and like you're a whole different person. It's like that's not true at all. It's really not. You're still the same person, just a different gender. Um, yeah, no, and seeing hate comments, like it gets to me sometimes too, but you just gotta realize that there are people like that out there, and there always are gonna be people like that out there. Like just there's just people who are so insecure with themselves that they don't like when anyone jumps outside of the boxes of the gender social construct. Like they're just like, oh well, I would never do that. So I don't have like the bravery or whatever. I don't have like that to do that. So I'm gonna call you out on it, and you're doing something wrong. Like, and it's like, no, who cares? Like, and who cares? Like, it's like you know, they're not affecting you. But that's the thing is, sadly, there always will be people like that out there. It's never going to change. People are just, there are people that are just obsessed with, shitting on trans people. And it's like, maybe it's because you're just shit. Like, oh yeah, do I have a Mr. Potato Head held prisoner behind you? Yeah, I do. I actually have two. There's one behind the pink bag too. Yeah, they're still in the box though. Yeah, yeah, I got them a couple of years ago. Honestly, yeah, they're pretty cool. Just like collector's items. What do we got here? I would love to see everywhere adopt gender neutral washrooms, but it's probably not going to happen for a long while. Yeah, what I think is going to happen is big facilities are going to have one gender neutral washroom, and then the other washrooms will stay gendered. Like, for example, at the Rogers Center where the Blue Jays play, they do have a gender neutral washroom now, but then there are the gendered washrooms all over the place. And there's one transgender washroom. That's what they call it, the transgender washroom. It has like the trans sign on it. I'm like, okay, guys, let's calm down. But but yeah, it's a gender neutral washroom though. Do you have, what is that? Baja. I guess we don't. I don't know what that is, but I'll Google it. What's it called? Baja. Is that a version of IKEA? I'm kind of looking it up here, and it says it might be. Oh wait, no, it's a plush toy. Oh, it's a plush toy, but it's manufactured by IKEA. To be honest, I've never heard of this before. We do have an IKEA, so I'll have to go and check it out. Oh yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get one of these now, guys. Yeah, there's one downtown near my work, so I'll have to go there and get one now. Oh, your college has gender neutral washrooms? Yeah, no, mine does now too. They're pretty cool. Sorry guys, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna pee. I'm like, yo, that water went right through me. My friends don't give a fuck. Okay, I'm back. Love I'm wearing the non-binary outfit, the oversized hoodie. Yeah, that's how it goes. Welcome back. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. I wonder if all stores had all gender washrooms, so I don't need to worry about going to the public washroom. So yeah, straight up. I don't know. I just try to avoid them nowadays. I really gotta admit, sucks to say, but it's so like awkward too. Like when you like tell people that, like, so I was talking to my friend one time and she was like, oh yeah, like have you still been going to the gym? Like I know you were trying to go in the gym. I'm like, yeah, I had to get rid of my membership. She's like, why? I'm like, honestly, the change rooms are way too awkward. She's like, why? I'm like, Because I'm trans. Oh. True. Yeah, I just find it too awkward, honestly. Like, I just stay away from it. And, like, I've just had, like, too many weird experiences too. I'll take off my hat for a sec. Ugh. Got, like, hat hair. Mhm, mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Washrooms? I don't know, like, I just think the gender neutral concept is the best way for everyone. Like, straight up, it's the best concept for everyone. I just don't understand when, like, people are like, "Oh, no, it's, like, dangerous." I'm like, "No, it's dangerous. The gender's washrooms we have now." Like, that's what's fucking dangerous, yo. Straight up. Yeah, I gotta do some vids. Yo, yo. Yeah, straight up. We always need more trans and non-binary representation. Always. Trust me. It's worth it. We need more people out there that are gonna be like, yeah, I'm proud to be trans. Don't get me wrong, be ready for some very interesting comments, but I don't know. I just try to ignore them now. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a life battle of trans people. Everyone being like, "Oh no, like, but there could be one person that's just like has different intentions going into women's washroom," and it's like, man, if someone has those intentions, they're just gonna walk in. They're not gonna use, "Oh, I'm trans, that's why I'm in here." They're just gonna fucking walk in there. Like, most men, I'll tell you for a fact, don't like wearing dresses. Like, they don't, or bras. Like, they don't like wearing that stuff. It's like, it's not, I don't know. I think people think that it's like, "Oh, yeah, if I just," no, it's, people don't like doing that. Like, straight up. Like, let's be honest, like, even when you're like joking around with friends and you like talk to one of your guy friends and it's like, "Oh, throw on one of my bras or whatever," like, that like stupid thing or whatever. It's not like a haha, this is so funny, and they start like running around like all funny or whatever, unless they're trans, but like most of the time it's haha, okay, you got the joke, I'm taking this off now. Like, I did not like that. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like to either. Don't get me wrong. I work at a bra shop and I don't like bras. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like bras. I think they're cool, but like, I just find them kind of uncomfortable after a while. Oh, and I need a bra too. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I can get away without a bra, but a couple of things that I can't get away with if I'm wearing like a white shirt or like a light colored shirt, straight up nip action all over the place. Like, yeah, no, like I gotta wear a bra no matter what. If I'm wearing a light colored shirt, if I'm wearing a darker shirt, like a black shirt or something, I can usually get away with it because it's not as like noticeable. But like, yeah, if I'm wearing a white shirt, like, yo, I'm wearing at least a sports bra or like a bra or something like that for sure. Sometimes I wear regular bras. I have been wearing them recently because I work at Victoria's Secret now, and like the dress code's a little more formal. So sometimes with the shirts that I have, I have to wear a regular bra, but usually I just wear sports bras. I'm not wearing a bra right now though, because just letting those titties jiggle around. Damn. Ooh, they're a little like sensitive today though. Uh for me, I like wearing two-layer bras until the day I get my boob job done. Oh yeah. Two-layer bras. Do you mean like bombshells, like two cup push-ups? Because not gonna lie, I want to get one of those soon. The bombshells, very sexy bombshell ones from Victoria's Secret. Those are sick. Oh, I haven't started HR. Oh wait, yeah, no, bras are annoying to wear sometimes. Yeah, no, they're always annoying to wear. It's like, damn it, I put on this bra now. Why did I want titties? No, I'm just kidding. Um, no, what do you got here? I haven't started HRT, but I've got some man boobs. It's very noticeable. It makes me wonder why men don't wear bras. But my more femme days, I like them. Yeah, straight up. Yo, straight up. I don't understand why some dudes don't wear bras. I'm like, yo, like, I feel like that would kind of hurt after a while if you had like straight up, like, really severe gynecomastia. But it's because we live in a society where, men can't do that or they'll be like judged. When, like, I honestly don't understand why making sports bras for men is not a concept that they've started. But it's because, like, we have a social construct where, like, a gender is a social construct where men are told, no, you don't wear a bra if you're a man. Like, you don't, doesn't matter if you have man boobs. Like, yeah, you just let them hang. Like, I'm hopefully going to start E because now I have information sheet telling me all the information about, oh, estrogen. Yeah, yeah. Hey, nice. That's good to hear. Starting the E, you know what I'm saying? Start it up. Oh, yeah, yeah, more like bombshells or anything. Yeah, no, I love bombshells. I want to get this one. I think I posted in the chat one time. I want to say very sexy strap red. Yeah, this is the one I want. Might be a little cheaper with my discount, but yeah, this is the one I want. I want to get this red one. Hopefully this link works for you guys. Let's see if anyone's interested. Oh, really? The link's too damn long? What the hell? I hate this too. Okay, maybe I have to link shrink it. Copy, shrink link. Shrink link. There we go. Short URL. Okay. Paste. Bam. Okay, we'll try this. Let's see if this works. That's if you're interested. That's the bra that I want to get soon. When I have a what? That is not. Okay, that's not the site. That wasn't the site, guys. What the heck? Okay, it's basically it's the very sexy shine strap push-up bra in basically, yeah, the very sexy shine push-up bra in red. It has like those shiny straps because you always got to do that. Okay, what are we talking about? Men and boobs? Yeah, really. If men can have their boobs just sticking out, sticking out at any of their clothes, why does everyone else have to? I go around without a bra more of the time because why should I have to? Yeah, straight up, honestly. Hey, I'm all for the not wearing a bra game. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, I work at Victoria's Secret, so in the end, I can get away without wearing a bra, but they do want people to wear bras to kind of showcase the products and stuff. But it's not like mandatory or anything. Oh, you're coming out tonight? Congratulations! Who are you coming out to? Like your family and stuff, or like friends? Search term. Oh, I think you were talking about the shiny strap. Oh, switching to injectable E. Yeah, I've been debating on it, but I just don't have the money for it right now, and I don't know, the whole needle thing, like, it's a little it's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know about that, if there's been a corporate response. I'm not that high up. Like, probably not, though. I don't really care. Mm. Yo, we got 17 people here. Nice, you guys are killing it. You guys are just coming in, hanging out. I hate this town, so washed up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, it's a bikini. No, I don't want that. Nope. I don't want that for swim. That's a swim top. Yeah, like I love bras. Like I think they're so cool. Like I just love how they look. Like nice looking bras and stuff. But it's like wearing them after a while, you're like, fuck, man. Like, get this fucking thing off of me. Ooh, skull bra. That'd be cool. Oh, that feeling when you're eating food but your hair gets in the way. Yeah, no, straight up. Yeah, I usually have to tie it back now. If I'm like mucking, if I'm mucking pizza or something, gotta tie it back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, it does take a while for hair to grow. I gotta admit, like, yeah, I've been growing this out for about 3 years now. Yeah, literally. Yeah, in the end of the day, I'm like, I don't care about being sexy anymore. Get this thing off of me. Yo, literally, get this shit off of me. Straight up. Fuck. Um, had very long hair for years, always had to keep it back. Uh, use a hat outside. Okay. For me, I don't like my man's voice. I wish I want voice feminization surgery, but the problem is that I'm still saving up for that. Still saving up for that kind of procedure. Yeah. Um, yeah, like voice feminization surgery. Now, what is that? Is that like you actually it changes your voice, or is it like you're just shaving the Adam's apple and then you have to train your voice to speak higher? I'm not totally sure. Like it's always been something I've been interested in. I would never do it myself, but I find it interesting. Are there a lot of bars, TI? What? Hmm. Oh, facial feminization surgery. Yeah, I was considering at one point, but honestly, I just kind of realized I didn't really need it. I had a lot of good facial feminization, like feminization from HRT, so it's not really an interest for me anymore. Interesting. Yeah, so it does raise the pitch of your voice. Oh, do you have a lot of bars in live with live bands in your town? Oh yeah, for sure. Toronto. Oh yeah, we got tons of venues. Lots of live bands and everything like that. Sneaky D's, Taylor Junction, Hard Luck Bar. What's another Horseshoe Tavern? But yeah, we got tons. Danforth Music Hall. We got tons of venues. Oh yeah, there's a great music scene in Toronto. Yeah, surgeries are expensive though. Like it's crazy. Like I think facial feminization surgery can run up to 20 grand. Like that's crazy to me. Holy fuck. And then everybody's like, "Oh yeah, like I don't understand why trans people like they just get like 5 surgeries," and it's like honestly, most people don't. Like most people don't have the money for the surgeries. Most people just medically transition with hormones. I feel like 70% of YouTubers trans content is from Canada. Oh yeah, for sure. We have a lot of trans, well, not a lot of trans people in Canada, but we have a pretty good healthcare system when it comes to supporting trans people. So there are a lot of trans people in Canada before. Like there are a lot of trans people in Canada, I would say, and yeah, trans YouTubers, yeah, in Canada. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. What time is it? Oh, 10:11. CJ the X shootout for. Oh yeah. CJ the X shootout for Canada. What's that? Oh, it's a YouTuber. Yo, I've never heard of them. Whoa. I've actually never heard of them before. Cool. I'll have to check them out. Mm, but that's what I do. I'm off tomorrow too. I got the day off. It's Canadian Thanksgiving, so it should be fun. Uh, oh, that's good that your doctor understood what you were saying. So that's awesome. Um, what do we got here? Are you into hard rock, punk, urban, or mellower stuff? Honestly, I'm into like everything. Mostly right now, I listen to a lot of like hard rock and punk, I would say. But I am into like yeah, more mellow stuff too, acoustic stuff, rap, that kind of stuff too. Mostly hard rock though. Been jamming some throwbacks lately. I was listening to 3 Days Grace today. I don't know if anyone knows 3 Days Grace. They're fire. Like the old stuff. Hey fam, I'm struggling a bit today, but existing. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving weekend from the US. Aw, thank you. Hopefully I can make you feel a little better. To be honest, I haven't really been feeling the greatest too. But it really did. I feel like getting back into music and stuff really helped me on Friday. I don't know. It was just weird. Like I was very I don't know. I got a promotion at work. I got transferred to a new store. It was going pretty well, but like for some reason I just like wasn't satisfied still. Like I just wasn't I was like almost depressed and it was like it's just weird because it was like I'm sitting there being like I just got this new promotion, got a new job, like, got a raise, that kind of stuff. And I was still just not impressed, but I think it was the main thing is I just kind of felt like I was just missing music. And once I got jamming on Friday with my new band, I was like, that's what I was missing. Honestly, that's what I was missing. Hey, nice. 3 Days Grace. Nice. Okay. Peace out. Yeah, Brent Avery's really good. Thank you. Yeah, band stuff. Finally getting back in the game. I know it's been a while, but we're getting back into it. Uh, I don't know, feeling better. I don't know. Like I feel bad saying it, but I've just gotten like I just felt kind of lonely the last couple of weeks. Like damn, you know. Sometimes you do miss kind of having like companionship, like even just like non-serious. But it's just like kind of hard to find. It's kind of hard to find that someone. Like I've been talking to this one girl back in London that we used to hang out a lot before I met my ex. So maybe we'll hang out when I go next time in London. But besides that, I haven't really found anyone. Uh, Sorry, don't mean to trigger. Don't mean to drop my shit on everyone. Was at the hospital today because I hurt my throat last night. Needed a chest X-ray and was going through my medications. The nurse asked me if I prefer a different name. Oh, that's awesome. That's really good to hear. Or am I doing anything special for spooky season? Uh, Not anything special really, but I don't know. Maybe we can do like a fun thing if I'm off that day or something. We'll do like a fun like non-binary Halloween live stream or something like that, where we can all like dress up and send pics in the Discord or something like that. That'd be cool. Yeah, no, that's actually a good point. Like, I used to have cats, and like we don't have any pets here, and like, yeah, I feel like if I had like maybe a pet or something, I'd feel a little bit more company. Like when I move out on my own, I'm totally getting a cat. Maybe I'll take back my ex's cat because she's now living with her new boyfriend, and he has a cat and a dog, so they already have some pets. So maybe she'll want me to take him back. Sushi. Sadly, Peter died. I don't think I ever said that, but sadly, Peter. He was only 5 too, but he ended up passing away. He was my other cat. I think he was the runt though, so like, he had a lot of health problems. Uh, Hocus Pocus 2? No, I haven't seen it yet. Totally get the lonely feelings. Recently, I've been single for a long time. I have a boyfriend now, and he's super sweet. Having some company finally so nice. Yeah, no, honestly, I feel that. I think the main thing is too, with me is this year has been pretty tricky for me finding out my sexuality. You know, I basically I came out as bisexual before I came out as trans. I was trying to like figure out, because I was single again. I was like, oh, maybe I want to explore men, and then I realized I'm not into men. I was like, I was honestly, I just realized one day I was like, I'm not into this. Like, why am I pushing myself into this? Like, I almost like felt like I was pushing myself because like that's what society thought. Because I don't know. I don't know if you guys have experienced this too, but I was having a lot of like, um, people being like, "Oh, that guy's really cute, Sam. Like, he's really cute. Do you think he's really cute?" And I'm like, "Okay, I get it. I'm like a trans woman, but it's like, yo, like I'm not into dudes. Like, I don't like." But it was kind of just one of those things where it was like, I kind of thought like, "Oh, should I at least try it?" Like, I don't know, like, like I should at least try it. Like, I am queer, like, but I just kind of realized that I'm mostly into women. Like I honestly am mostly into women, maybe trans women as well, but men, not really. Like honestly, that actually kind of gives me anxiety, like talking to men and hanging out with men in that way. Just not like I'm more attracted to feminine energy. Trying to get QPT is so fucking ass to do because people don't take it seriously and try to change it into a romantic QTP, sorry, QPT. I don't know what that means. Urban meaning. Um, okay, I can't find what that meant. Oh, QPP. Oh, okay. Oh, queer platonic committed intimate relations with no romantic that are which are not. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, me too. I'm not into men. Yeah, yeah. No, I feel that. Um, oh, and the cat. Yeah, yeah. No, I gotta get a cat again, guys. I gotta do it when I'm moving out. I'm getting a cat. So I thought I was a woman, questioning if I was bi because I. Oh yes, for the longest time I thought I was into women, questioning if I was bi because I was interested in some guys, but I'm pretty sure I'm a straight trans woman. Yeah, pretty sure I'm a straight trans woman. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, mostly into women. Um, strangely anxious around other women. Oh, okay. Well, obviously everyone's different. Like, don't think like, oh, Sam's not in and Sam's not into men, so shit. Maybe I'm not. Like, no, no. Everybody has a different perspective and different sexuality. But I've just kind of realized, like, I feel like I was trying to like, oh well, I'm bi, so I should at least try. And then I just realized I was like, I'm not into this. Like, I'm really not into this. Like, I don't know. I just found it was a lot more aggressive energy, like not in a bad way. Not aggressive isn't a bad way, but it was just a lot more aggressive sexual energy. Um, I don't like when people send me nudes and like dick pics and stuff. I was like, ew, like why are you sending me that? Like it's like you can send me one so I can check out your penis, but that's it. I don't need 15 photos of you jerking off. I'm kind of more into, lingerie photos or, like that kind of stuff. And that's when I actually, honestly, that's when I realized I was mostly into women, or I'm actually only into women, really. Um, I'm trying to recover a lost relationship with my ex-girlfriend. My egg hadn't broke yet, and I did a lot of damage at the time, but now I'm transitioned. I'm better, but she doesn't want to try. That's sad to hear, but in the end, some people they just don't really they don't want to try and make it work, but that they just aren't worth it in the end. I know it sucks, but one day you'll find someone better. I've been having a feral kitty family. Might reach out to a local pride center, see if any queer peeps. Oh, okay, cute. Any little fur babies. I'm mostly interested in women, but develop romantic attraction to men after being friends for a while. Am interested in MLM sex though. Oh, okay. So the attraction to women in hindsight was gender enviable. I realized I was trans just like 2 years ago. Oh, okay, that's true. That was kind of the same thing. Like that's the same. It's kind of the same thing with me, I'd say, in that point. So like, yeah, the attraction of women was like gender envy. I kind of thought that too. I was like, oh, like I'm only really into women because I wanted to like dress like them. I wanted to wear feminine clothes and like that. And then I realized, oh yeah, I kind of wanted to be like the girl in the relationship, where the fuck that means. You know what I'm saying? And then I realized I don't. I really don't. Like. um I'd offer to you, but oh yeah, yeah, no. I also live with my dad right now, and this place we aren't allowed to have pets. Um, lol, sorry, Dad. Sam Downey made me straight. Yeah, it's true. Sorry, I did that to you. I know. I'm just too hot. I'm just too much. Do you find some guys hot but not in a sexual way? I find a lot of girls hot, but I couldn't imagine having sex with women. Really only sexually attracted guys. Yeah, no, I do find guys attractive. Like I really do. I just don't build sexual attraction to them, I guess. But I am like attracted to them, and like yeah, I don't build. I don't. I've never built a romantic connection with a guy. That was the other thing too. I never like thought of it like that. But no, I do find guys attractive. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, guy with like a shirt off or whatever who has like abs or whatever. I'm like, ah, fuck. Like, that's kind of cute. Like, that's kind of hot. But I'm not super into guys though. Like, yeah, like I would never like date a guy. When you understand men, but you don't really connect with masculinity and just don't know how to approach women and connect with femininity. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I feel that. Yeah, the unsolicited body part pics. Yeah, no, that's true. Um, yeah. I also like, I don't know, I also do connect with guys on a level of being attracted to women. Like, I do still have guy friends that will talk to me about their attractions to like girls that they like and stuff and like going on dates with girls and stuff. So I'm kind of looked at as one of the guys, I would say, still, in like a guy on guy friendship, which is good. Like, and that's honestly one of the reasons how I figured out how like, yeah, I'm honestly mostly into girls. Like I just don't find like, yeah, I just don't really find guys sexually attractive in that way. I don't know. Also it's weird to say, but I'm honestly just not a huge anal person. Like, obviously I like butt plugs and stuff, but like I don't like, anything rough. Like straight up, like I am not a rough person. Like I don't like to be hurt or any of that, like, or like, yeah, I don't like it rough really. I like it chill. What advice can you give to how to deal with anxiety and dysphoria before starting HRT? Thing that I would do, like what I did, was I just like started working on things that I could work on at the time before I got an HRT. So started growing my hair out, obviously. Started practicing with makeup and that kind of stuff. Shaved every day, that kind of thing. Shave my legs. That's a big one too. I find a lot of people shaving legs is really euphoric. Um, Now, in the end, like, obviously, it still does really suck, especially when you know you need to go on HRT and, like, you have to be put on this waiting list because we have these gatekeepers in society. But the main thing I would say is just, like, kinda work on the things that you can work on before starting HRT, like, what you can do now, just do those now. And, and kind of look at it as like at least this gives you time to like really practice like maybe doing makeup, growing your hair out, that kind of stuff. It gives you time for that. What's another thing? Maybe painting your nails, getting into nails, that kind of stuff, getting into like finding out kind of your femme style. mm, um so how do you deal with anxiety that comes with waiting before you can get, oh, okay, that was kind of the same question. um Yeah, I've only done some training down there, so haven't had anyone aside me, but definitely want to try. Oh, ooh, damn. Yeah, definitely want to try. Hey, in the end, like, obviously can't knock it till you try it, right? um, I'm for the whole masculinity thing. If a person is more mask looking, I'm down for them, whether AMAB or AFAB. So you're probably into me. No, just kidding. They'll admit more into AMABs, but don't really discriminate by genitalia. That's a good one. Yeah, no, like obviously everybody's gonna have a preference on genitalia. Like, some people might be 50-50, but having a preference on genitalia is not like, I feel like that's another thing with intertransphobia. Like some people when they come out as trans, they're like, fuck, like I don't want to like, oh, I can't have that. Like I don't want to discriminate. But it's like in the end, like having a preference for genitalia is totally valid. I don't know. For me, it's like obviously I like vagina, but a trans woman dick. I like a I like a girl dick. You know? Cute little girl dick. Oh, Sam, I've seen some of your past photos of you and with makeup. As your transition continues, you are gonna be super, super hot. Yeah, I know. No, I'm just kidding. You're your from features are your fem features are so cute. Cute? Are on cue. Oh, your fem features are on cue. I think that's what you meant. Thank you. Mm, thank you. Gotta admit, I haven't really worn makeup as much lately. I think I wore it like once this week, but I still like makeup. It's just like honestly, it's like I don't wear it every day, but I do enjoy it sometimes. I love eyeliner. It's weird when I was really depressed before starting HRT, I didn't care about even shaving my body hair, but nowadays it's dysphoric to me if I don't shave routinely now. Honestly, it's kind of the opposite with me now. Like, honestly, I haven't really shaved my legs in a while just because, I'm trying to keep that hair on there because it's a little warmer in the winter. But I'm kind of a shave when I need to kind of person. Like, if I'm going to the beach or something, I'll shave the night before, or the day of, or something. I'm a walking hairball nowadays. Been on T 4 years in about a week. But gotta say, nothing compares to that feeling of freshly shaved leggies in the new bedding. Yo, straight up, honestly, yo, yo, that's the shit. Straight up, that is the shit. Funny enough, I was watching that show. I don't know if you guys know it. It's the show where basically all these like hot like 20 something people are like brought to this island and they think it's like a dating show and then they're like it's like a show but they can't have sex or they can't masturbate or something. I don't know if anyone's seen it. It's on Netflix. And there's a scene in there where basically one of the girls asks the guys like, why do you guys shave your legs? And it's like, okay, like and then the guy literally said that. It's like you guys have been hiding that like fresh feeling of shaved legs in new bedding. And I was like, straight up after that I shaved my legs. That was like one of the first times I shaved my legs, and I used that excuse with my ex at the time or my girlfriend at the time. I was like, "Oh yeah, I just want like that fresh feeling of shaved legs in the bed." I don't know how graphic I'm being in the stream. I'm trying to be PG-13. I personally don't care. My roommate would tell me I'm a too much information machine if I can have no filter. Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm the same way, straight up. I'm the same way, don't worry. I felt that too. Oh, yeah, for me. Oh, okay. That was you responding. Fuck. Does anyone know what that show's called? Basically, it's not Too Hot to Handle. Is that it? Too Hot to Handle? I think it is. I think it's Too Hot to Handle. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty good, but it's obviously, they scout out like models basically. Like all the women are like, very, very tall and attractive, and then all the men are very muscular and have that kind of body. Don't get me wrong, I was enjoying it. I was enjoying it. I'm a non-binary person. Like, damn, really wish they would include non-binary people in those kind of shows, but it's just like, I don't think they would. I look so forward to when my keratin levels on my leg hair go down so they don't feel like rough dirt sandpaper. Oh, really? Is that like a thing? I guess that is a thing. I didn't know it was called. The show's appeal is appeals to the most common denominator. Not likely to see that happen. Oh yeah, that's the show's appeal. Eh. But that was the first time. That actually brought up a good memory. Yeah, that was the first time I shaved my legs. Mm. Oh. 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 I know. I've been here for an hour and a half. That's pretty good. Pretty chill. Pretty chill, guys. Pretty pretty chill. Oh yeah. Also, because we got a bunch of people here, I'm going to shamelessly, just promote my Discord. Make sure to join that. I was looking on it. We had a couple issues with people getting a little upset with some of the comments, but in the end, obviously, it is a big Discord server, and some people might say things that people don't like, but we all have to understand that everybody has a right to their own opinion, as long as we're not basically misgendering or invalidating people. But can be a little tricky sometimes with the amount of people in there, but it's always a fun time. Don't get me wrong, like for the most part, it's a fun time. I just saw there was a recent issue that my moderators had to address. So I was like, yeah, you guys are good. I was like, ah, shit. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, I'm Pan MB myself. Def a Heart's not part type, but also terrible at cues. Yeah, feel that. I'm pretty bad at cues too. What were some of the cues, red flags do you think your ex had when you were wanting to transition? Oh, there was a lot. Well, the first part was basically me wanting to wear clothes, like wanting to wear clothes, and then I started actually buying my own femme clothes that I wear at home. Then yeah, I shaved my legs. That was a big one. Painting nails. Also dyeing my hair because I had the one dye. I was doing like colors and stuff at one point. Kind of feel bad. Like, to be honest, she went through a lot, but she's doing better now. Because it was really hard for her because I think she knew it was gonna end because that she just is she's she isn't bisexual, but she's just not attracted to she wasn't attracted to me in a femme way, I guess, which is valid. Like, obviously, people like, I'm not gonna force anyone to be attracted to me or anything. But no, she's doing really well now. She got a new boyfriend, and she just moved in with him. He's pretty hot, I gotta admit. He doesn't look like me, I'll tell you that. He's like built. Some people end up getting online during bad days too. Yeah, and can get a little raw and reactive. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Met another MB friend on campus. They gave me some of their clothes. That's awesome. Who knew long skirts would be so nice? And leggings that fit nice. Or leggings that fit nice. That's awesome. Can I confirm skirts are nice? Hell yeah. I don't really wear skirts that much. Like, I gotta admit, I don't really wear them that much, but I do find them cute for sure. Especially on like, other femmies for sure. Like, to be honest, like I'm gonna be honest with you, like I've kind of like just realized that I I'm kind of like, I guess like my gender expression in like, I guess like, you know, stereotypical kind of like ways would be I'm basically kind of like a butch lesbian, like straight up. Like, I kind of got that butch look going right now. But I like it. I dig it. It took me a while to get there. Like, honestly, I used to be a lot more femme. But then I realized, like, I was kind of doing that for other people to like get them to validate me. But then I realized, like, all you need is self-validation. You just got to validate yourself. So that's really awesome. Pretty cool. Oh, are you bisexual? We actually were talking about this earlier. I actually would say that I'm probably mostly into men, like probably 99%, not men, sorry, fuck, that was awkward. 99% into women. Women, yeah, no, I'm not really into men. I kind of thought I was, but I kind of feel like that might have been some of my inner transphobia as well, saying like, oh, well, I'm transitioning, like, like, oh, I should, like, I'm queer, I should like try and like, get with men, like, but then I realized I'm not into this. Like, I'm really only into women. What's your breaking point? Do you mean like breaking point as in um like when I decided to transition? I actually remember it exactly. Exact day. I was researching about transitioning, and then I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to do this. Like, I started doing that, and then I was like, okay, in the end, and then I had this dress that basically my ex gave to me because it didn't fit her, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna put on this dress, and then I'm gonna look at myself in the mirror, and I'm gonna see if this is what feels right. And I was literally halfway to putting that dress on, and I just like started like crying. Like I was like, "This is it. Like this is fucking it. I can't do it anymore." Like I just knew. Like that moment, I just fucking knew. Like it was just one of those things where I knew. Like I was like, literally, I was like, "Okay, this week I need to tell my girlfriend at the time. I need to tell her because I can't do this anymore. Gonna have to transition." Like, yeah, but still remember that day. Like honestly, like I remember it like perfectly. Yeah, I was in the bedroom. I was looking in one of those big mirrors, like the full size mirrors. I just started crying. Shit, but hey, had to happen. Now we're here. Now we're here. It's a long journey, but we're finally here. Well, not finally here, but we're on the way. Um. Oh, bigender still. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Bigender still counts as trans. Oh yeah, for sure. Any trans basically means anyone that doesn't identify with the sex assigned at birth or gender assigned at birth. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, is it cool to post names of songs I think are cool, relevant to topics here in the chat? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, no, yeah. I haven't tried any super long skirts, but imagine. Oh yeah, I like long dresses. Yeah, I used to wear hippie skirts all the time. I miss it sometimes. Oh yeah, happens. That's what I mean with Max. She went through a lot too. She's bi, but I really want to show her things could be better between us. She cares about me, but she doesn't want to be hurt again. Yeah, no, I know it's really hard, but I just feel like, in the end, maybe starting with a friendship first or like just like kind of building off a friendship first and not pushing anything real quickly. I think that's your best bet. It's going to be on her terms. Like, and I think that's kind of the main thing you got to understand too, is it's going to be on her terms for sure. You know, because obviously, people go through shit and, I don't think intentionally you were trying to hurt her or anything, but obviously she's going to have to build that trust up with you again for sure. So it's going to be on her. Um, oh, thank you. You're so honest. Yeah, thank you. It isn't transphobia. It isn't for you. It's simply experimenting. Oh yeah, totally valid. Yeah. Without exploration, it's harder to understand oneself. Oh yeah, for sure. Something ain't right when you look into stuff relating to transitioning on and off for a noticeable amount of time. Yeah, no, that's true too. I've been looking up medically transitioning since I was like straight up like maybe 15 years old. It's always been like the thing in the back of my mind. And then, yeah, I lost my job I got laid off because of COVID, and then I just had a lot of time at home to think and stuff, and um, so that's when it really, really became a true thing for sure. Couldn't live anymore. Um, mm, oh yeah, for sure. No, no, I like giving advice. Oh yeah, for sure, totally. If anyone needs any advice, for sure, I can totally give advice. I just speak the real talk, honestly. Um, How long have you been on HRT? What's the worst side effect? So I've been on HRT for almost 15 months now. 15 months. And the worst side effect, um, I would say probably when I first started, I would get very emotional very easily. That's kind of died down a bit, but the emotionalness was a little bit hard at times. But it also was good because crying is really good and it's a good release. I totally believe that. Like I like crying because it's a good release, but like it was a little bit hard at times because like I'd almost like cry in like situations where it wasn't like I was like, oh, I got to be professional. But and the other thing I'd say as well too was, It's kinda like, I would say probably every, like, 5 to 6 weeks, like, there's a couple of days where you kinda just feel like crap, like, you kinda just feel like, I don't know, I would always just get incredibly hungry to the point where, like, I straight up, like, was starving, and I'd eat, and then I'd be starving again in 5 minutes. That was my big side effect, I would say I would get on those kinda every couple of weeks happening, and then, um but yeah, I would say that's probably the main side effect. Everything else has been great, like breast growth, amazing. Facial feminization, amazing. Feminization in general, awesome. Um, Background curiosity that happens to surface and become even more frequent until you realize you haven't been happy when you look in the mirror. Yeah, no, literally. Did you ever wonder if you were trans or just a cross-dresser? I tried to convince myself for a long time that I was a man who enjoyed cross-dressing, but I realized I was definitely trans in the last year. Yeah, no, for sure. I totally thought that I just liked cross-dressing for a while. Um, it wasn't until I realized that I really wanted to medically transition and I had a major dysphoria about my chest. That was the main thing. I had major dysphoria about my chest. And that's when I realized, yeah, I'm trans. I'm looking to transition. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, we're having some good talks. It was getting pretty real for a bit, but everyone was digging it. I was talking about the first well, the day my egg actually fucking cracked. Do you tuck? No, not anymore. I used to when I first came out, but honestly, like, gives me a pretty bad headache, and it's just like not. I don't know. Like, I don't really wear clothes that I need to tuck. The only thing that I really do get dysphoric about not tucking anymore is if I'm wearing like a swimsuit. I've kinda just started, like, this summer, I kinda just did the bikini top and then the swim shorts look. Obviously, I would love to wear, like, an actual bikini and a bikini bottom as well, but, you kinda just gotta live with what you got, you know? So I don't tuck anymore, so I've just kinda realized that's kinda my swim look, but yeah, I used to tuck, but yeah, no, it just, like, gives me a really bad headache, and I just find it really uncomfortable and, like, I don't really have that much bottom dysphoria, so it's not I wouldn't say it's really needed in that sense. This song video is fun. Also I don't wear thongs too. That's another thing. I'm not really a thong person. I only really wear boy shorts and hipsters. If I wore more thongs, I'd say I'd probably tuck more. Mhm. This song video is fun. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll have to check these out for sure. Oh, yeah, your live videos are always real and the best conversations. Aw, thank you. I try to keep them real, honestly. In the end, it's one of those things that, I feel like we live in this society that everyone thinks you have to be censored, but it's like, I don't understand why talking about actual, mental health issues, talking about actual real life issues is somehow, like, inappropriate. It's like, what? No, like, and talking about, like, I guess, like, somewhat sexual things, it's like, that's normal. Like, those are normal things in life that need to be talked about, and not having those discussions, like, that's how people get on a worse mental health kinda area what was the word? Mental well-being, I guess. Okay, what do we got here? There's under gear called a gaff, extremely yeah, no, I wanna get one of those tucking panties, or gaffs is what they're called. I wanna try it out. I know Tomboy X sells them, and I wanna try one out one day. Just they're pretty expensive though, but I wanna get them one day. My friend has the Tomboy panties, and, like, they're really nice. Um, when I started HRT, I told myself I'm happy without boobs, but now I have them and I love them. I'm a trans woman, but sometimes wonder if I'm envy. I know being both is valid, still not sure. Yeah, no, honestly, that's me too. It's always back and forth between trans women and non-binary. So I kind of sometimes I just use both at the same time. Dude with the boobs is another one too. Like it's like fuck. Damn it, why am I everything? Like, hey, just got some boy shorts today. Yeah. And those are panties. They're not fucking boys' underwear. I had a lady yell at me one day about that a couple days ago. Yo, you calling me a boy? I'm like, no, they're just fucking called that, bro. That's what shorts panties are called, like the short kind of panty style. Have you been bullied at school or work? Oh yeah, oh yeah. um, School, I wouldn't say I was when bullied. I was always excluded from things though. Like one of the main things is I was not invited to the prom after party. I was one of the few that weren't invited. People were kind of fake to my face and would talk shit. Um, to be honest, at the pink store, I kind of realized some people were doing that with me. But like, obviously, in the end, I don't really know for sure. But I heard that people were doing that. But I don't know. It's one of those things that people have really been making fun of me behind my back and like making fun of me in general for so long that I just don't really care what people think anymore. And that's kind of how you have to get to. Like, I don't know. I just find it childish. Like, it's incredibly stupid to like bully people at an adult age or make fun of people at an adult age. It's like we're all adults, like, you know. And usually the people that are the bullies, they were never made fun of as kids and stuff. And it's like, I'm sorry that you're decently good looking and you have like an average looking you're good looking or whatever and you never really had to deal with people like that but or deal with stuff like that but not everyone had the same perfect lifestyle you did but in the end you can't care what people think like people are always going to be like that. They'll be nice to your face and then make fun of you. It's like fuck yeah, fuck you. Um, People might be also uncomfortable talking about taboo topics because deep down they know there are things that need to be addressed but are too scared to. Oh yeah, for sure. Real talking is good as long as consenting. Knowledge provides a path to progress. Yeah, forget fake people, not worth their time, and the hurt. Yeah, no, honestly. But yeah, no, that is a good point. Yeah, they were saying that like, yeah, some people might be uncomfortable talking about like taboo topics, and I totally think that's true. Um, I don't know. I'll talk about anything now, like straight up. It's one of those things that like, yeah, like I'll talk about anything now. Like it's just not worth it like holding in things or being like, "Oh, like that's just like too much information." Like what the fuck is too much information? Um too much like it's just like it's information. Like you gotta talk about it. um oh, did you say you've been bullied by coworkers at Pink? No, no, no. Like it's not like people are like making fun of me. Like from what I heard, basically right at the end before I left, I heard that some people might have been making fun of me behind my back. One of my coworkers who ended up quitting told me that, but I don't have any evidence or anything. Don't get me wrong. I kind of just told her I was like, I'm a transgender. Like obviously people are gonna make fun of me behind my back. That's just how it goes. No, I didn't leave. Okay, so I didn't leave Pink. I work at Victoria's Secret now, though. So at the Eaton Center where I work, there's the Pink store and then there's the Victoria's Secret store. Um, the Victoria's Secret store is a lot bigger, and they are split stores, right? So I'm now a supervisor at the Victoria's Secret store, just across the hall. But don't get me wrong, though. Like honestly, most of the people I worked with at Pink, 100% are so nice to me. Like they've been so great. Like everybody, it's really everybody who is, around my age has been great. It's just, obviously some 18-year-olds might be like, oh yeah, let's fucking make fun of it. Like it's like, okay, whatever, dude. Like mm, but hey, that's how it goes. But don't get me wrong, like honestly, for the majority of the part, like everybody has been incredibly, incredibly respectful of me when it comes to my transition and everything. Like everybody around my age, 100%. Like obviously all the adults, the people that are actually adults. Huh. Mm, what do we got? Um, what do we got? So, oh, okay. I have to listen to that. That sounds pretty good. Hey, yeah. Oh yeah. What do we got here? Oh, another good place to work if you're trans Sephora. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Sephora is a great place. Don't get me wrong, I'm not really that skilled in makeup, so I don't know if I can work there. But don't get me wrong, there is a Sephora in the mall, and I go there all the time, and they have a couple of trans people working there. Are you okay with your family? Do you have any problems in this process? Not anymore. It's good now, honestly. It's been totally great now. Now, just does my family respect my pronouns? Not really, to be honest. But I've kind of just like let that go. Like it's really hard to get family to respect pronouns. Like they just, I don't know. Like it's just kind of a constant gaslight of, oh, it's just like it's so confusing. Like I just don't really understand it. It's like, yo, it's been like a year and a half. Like, but it's one of those things that I just kind of it doesn't really bother me anymore. But overall, I haven't had any problems with anymore with like medically transitioning or anything. On my dad's side, nobody's really had a problem, and if anyone did have a problem, they never said anything. They just didn't say anything. Like they just were like, "Oh yeah, it sounds good, whatever." That's Sam. On my mom's side, it did take people a little bit to come around, but everyone's came around now. I feel like on my mom's side, they kind of thought that they had the media representation of trans people, and they kind of thought that I was going to change into a whole different person with different personalities, different everything, and that really didn't happen. And then they realize like, "Oh shit, we really overthought this." Like, but that's because the media pushes that, and you see some trans people in the media who obviously have a lot more money because they're celebrities, and they're going to have a lot more procedures and surgeries and look like full on like like women and stuff. But most people can't afford those surgeries and like aren't really looking for that path either, I guess. Mm. Oh yeah. What makes me eye roll so hard are the people who go, "I don't do pronouns." It's like, okay, so it's like literally I've heard guys say that, like, "Oh, I don't do pronouns." I'm like, "Okay, so he, him is wrong then?" What? Well, you said you don't do pronouns, so you don't use he, him? Well, no, like I'm a guy, I use he. So you use he, him. You use pronouns. You use pronouns, dude. No, it's so stupid. But some people are just like, I don't know, they just do not understand what they're saying when someone asks that question. Do I yoga? Um, well, I do like stretches and stuff in the morning. Like I have like a yoga mat and stuff. I don't do like any classes or anything like that. Yeah, I is a pronoun even. So stupid. Like I don't know. Like just some people like they're just trying to use stupid points. Like they're like, oh yeah, like this is how you get to a trans person. I don't use pronouns. No, you're just an idiot. It has nothing to do with trans people. Everybody uses pronouns. It's English. Well, not English, it's language. Hmm. Uh, People seem to forget. So a message. Let's see. I hate this town. It's so washed up, and all my friends don't give a fuck. Okay. Um. Has any stranger ever asked you what are your pronouns? Yeah, there have been people when I at work that have asked me, like customers, but um, but it honestly doesn't happen that often. Most people don't. Um, and out of the small minority that did ask for my pronouns, most of them I could tell were queer as well. Like they had like maybe a queer pin or something, or like a queer backpack. Like you know what I'm saying. Um, Does the government pay for your trans drugs? No, I pay out of pocket. Nope. And they're kind of pricey, if you ask me. Sadly, I don't have benefits yet. One day I'll have benefits, but yeah, I do pay out of pocket. I think I'm starting to pass lady. I'm almost not at 9 months, and people don't seem to stare as much. Honestly, in the end, I kind of feel like you just have also just like kind of started ignoring people too. Cause that's what I found too is like, I used to be so like incredibly scared to like go in the women's section and like shop, like in a clothing store or something. Now I straight up just walk in. Like I could be like literally just wearing sweatpants and a hoodie. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna look at these. Oh yeah, okay. So I kind of feel like it might be like half, yeah, you're starting to pass more, and then half like you just stop really caring what people think. Because I can tell you a fact. Like I used to go to like Walmart and straight up like I'd want like look in the women's section. And I would like feel like I'd be like scared shitless. And it's like in the end, like I was there today, like picking up some like plain shirts for work, and yeah, like I was straight up like looking at the bras. I was like, oh yeah, these are kind of cool. Oh yeah, okay, let's look at this. Oh yeah. Oh wow, they have packs of panties. Like like it's just chill, You just chill. Um, let's see. Um, with how expensive women's clothes can be, honestly, thrifting doesn't sound so bad. Yeah, no, I want to go to a thrift shop soon. Might have to check it out soon. I haven't been to a thrift shop in forever, but I love thrifting. There just isn't really one near me. I gotta like, I gotta like bus there. Mm, I'm listening. Is that mean thrifting day? Thrift day. Yeah, we're gonna go thrifting one day. Me and the Z. Okay, so one of my friends was saying he's straight, but thinks he could be a part of the LGBT community because he has weird kinks. Love it. And don't know how if he's a cishet male, he could be, and I don't know how if he's cishet male, he could be LGBTQ. So, Nick, I think what's going on here is your friend is actually not straight, and they're just basically they might be a little bit, on the fence about coming out, maybe is like bi or something. So, or queer. So it's just like, oh yeah, I'm still part of because I got some weird kinks. Like, but I feel like, it's kind of one of those like things where they might not be cishet. They might not be that. But you never know, obviously. But in the end, you can still be in the LGBT community if you're not like, LGBT. Like you can just be an ally and still be in the community. Like allies are super important too. Um, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a supervisor at Victoria's Secret. Yeah, I'm the secret. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Mostly I'm, on the floor, so I'm one of the head sales leads, basically. Um, it's pretty fun. To be honest, what the job really consists of is usually for 2 to 4 hours of my shift, I'm the sales lead on the floor, basically like, telling people when to go on breaks, really controlling the floor in general, and like just like assigning people what area they're in or what bra room they're in. And then the other couple hours, I'm usually just backing up on cash because they like me on cash because I'm just like funny. Like I just joke around with customers, and like all the other cashiers are like laughing their asses off. As I'm just like literally having conversation with the customers that are just like stupid. Like like people will I'll be like, "Oh, how's it going?" Like they'll be like, "Oh, pretty good," and they'll be like, "How's it going with you?" And I'll be like, "Oh, pretty good. Just been like vibing, talking about panties, bras, living the dream, right? Just living the dream." And then I'll be like, "Oh, so what do you got here today?" Just letting you know, like nobody buys anything unless it's approved by me. So let's check out what you got. And then I'll be like, yeah, these are cute. All right, approved. I don't know about this guy. No red? Yeah, like So I'm just kind of an idiot, but it's fun. What are your thoughts on low-rise shorts? I dig them. I honestly really do like guy shorts too. I was wearing a lot of guy shorts this summer. I kind of dig guy shorts too. So really, yeah, shorts are chill. Yeah, I can see you see you being right on that. Yeah, I'm always right. I'm like the trans sensei. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but yeah, that's basically what I do. I just sell bras and panties for a living, and then I do music on the side. Oh, total cargo shorts fan. Yeah, I like cargo shorts too. I love black cargo shorts. It's a good look, you know? It's a good, like, punky look, you know? That, like, early 2000s, like, I'm in an emo band look, you know? Oh, yeah, like, I'm in a pop punk band, early 2000s. Like, I'm gonna wear, like, oversized shorts, cargo shorts. Love it. I don't own any cargo shorts right now, though. I gotta get some. Yeah. Next summer, I'll grab one pair of cargo shorts. Damn, we've been going for a bit, homies. We've been going for a bit, but pretty dope. Pretty dope. Okay, let's check the Discord server. Let's see if anybody has joined. Oh, we got a couple. We got a couple of people. Well, I'm gonna shamelessly just promote it again because y'all like Discord. I graduated high school in '01. Whoa, '01. Nice. '01. I graduated high school in 2015. It's crazy. 7 years ago. Like thinking about it now, I'm like, shit. Shit. Don't want to go back to that. Fuck that. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like talk, like even at work when it's like, it was like back to school time. Like, oh, you excited to go back to school? And like every kid's like, no. I'm like, yeah, that was my same reaction too. Like, so cool. Yeah. Oh, you are very lucky. You live freely in your own country. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. You're totally right. I am very fortunate to live in Canada where trans people are treated very well. And I know that. Like I would never say like, "Oh yeah." That's why I get kind of a little annoyed with people that obsess over little things. It's like, there are people in other countries who, straight up are hiding their identities because they could be harassed or even like straight up like yeah arrested like so yeah, no, I am very fortunate to live in Canada for sure. um and hopefully one day we'll live in a world where everyone is free to do whatever they want and we don't control people or control certain genders or anything like that. Ridiculous. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, like yeah, Russia or like Russia right now, and then also like fuck, what's the country with the recent murder cases with women that didn't want to wear religious attire? That was pretty sad too. Like, I honestly believe that women should be able to wear whatever the fuck they want. Like that's ridiculous. Iran, okay, okay. Like that is utterly ridiculous that people think they can control what women wear. Like that what? Like it makes no sense to me. Mm. And it's like, it's not even like, oh yeah, like, women are trying to wear like no clothes and like run around or something. It's like, no, they're just trying to wear clothes that they feel comfortable in. Like blows my mind. But yeah, no, that was really sad to hear. And then I think they turned off the internet. So like now, like, everyone in Iran is like not connected with the rest of the world, which is crazy. Like, because like the issue is these countries know that the internet is a thing now, so like people can connect with people in other countries, and like they're told the real thing. Like let's be real, the reason why North Korea is still like North Korea is because they don't have access to the internet. If they had access to the internet, I bet that most of those people would fight back. Like it'd be like a straight up like, fight against the government. But they don't know any better. They think that every country's like that. Um I think recently they might have repealed it, but in Japan apparently trans citizens had to sterilize. Whoa, that's fucking crazy. Oh, trans women. That's really sad to hear. Though the imperialist governments of the U.S. and Europe prop up right-wing dictatorships across the world, actively dismantling progressive revolutionary movements in the third world. Um, yeah. Oh, yeah. So the West Good image is a political fakeade. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I don't know. The problem is like, um, the issue is like, I guess I feel like, more developed countries like Canada, United States, that kind of stuff, like they would try and help these other countries, but it's just like it almost threatens the safety of their citizens. So they're in this like almost like circle basically, and it just sucks to say, but that's why like I don't understand why we have nuclear weapons in this world. Like it's fucked up. Like it's not needed. Like it's not needed at all. Especially like nuclear weapons that are like aimed at certain countries. Like I don't understand that concept. Like I really don't. And anybody that like says like, "Oh no, you need it for like protection," like trust me, like it's like what? Like yeah, but in the end, if nobody had nuclear weapons, basically all you would need is maybe security on the coastline because the only way they could attack you is they'd have to actually come in and you could just stop them. Like you could just or at least just like fight them. But instead we like shooting nuclear weapons at each other for fun. Like for fun. It's like fucked up. Um Fun as well as hate the thought of individually among citizens because they see it as a threat to their idea of order. Yeah, no, for sure. That's a thing too, I think, is a lot of these countries are run by like one dictator or like a family or something, and like the family doesn't want to give up their power because they're like we're basically we're basically gods in this country. Like people are going to do anything that we say for them, and if we give them rights then we're not going to have as many rights, so it's like fuck, like I don't understand that concept, like because in the end, even if dictators gave up a lot of their power and it turned into an actual government in like some of these countries, the dictator would still be kind of seen as like I don't know, like the same concept as like the queen, I guess. Like you'd still be a pretty rich family, you just wouldn't be able to control how people live their lives and stuff. But I think it's still just like I don't think it's a wealth thing. I think it's a control thing, like you said. Oh yeah, yeah. Study enough in history, you'll see the same song and dance over and over again for sure. Yeah, for sure. World leaders with huge egos are who are delusional and out of touch with reality will ultimately be the downfall of mankind. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. It's just sad to see that there's just like people who actually think they can just control other people. Like it's fucked. Like it's crazy. Like Mhm. Like, I think you guys were talking about, I did see a conversation that was happening in the Discord about the T word, I guess, the T word. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you can probably put one together. It's like a derogative term, towards trans people. I honestly I don't think it's that bad. I kinda just have taken it back and I just go with it, but I don't know. I have talked to some people who are trans who think it's a lot lot more intense. Like I think it's a lot more offensive. And I remember one person told me like, "Oh, it's just as bad as the N word," and I was like, "Don't ever say that." Like um, you know, trans people obviously have been harassed and humiliated and had a hard time in society, but we weren't fucking slaves. Like it's like don't tell me that it was worse. Like no, it's like there are people in this world that were owning and selling people who would do work for them. Like it's like the N word is 10 times worse than the T word, in my opinion. Um, Indigenous sovereignty and independence is a guarantee of queer liberation, which is why the continuation of settlement colonization is a threat to queer liberation. Yeah, that's actually a good point because because in the indigenous communities and stuff, LGBT is very very accepted and it always has been with even like two spirit people and that kind of stuff. So that's really good. Yeah, no, that's a really good point. You never know because I do find yeah, no. Uh, but yeah, no, what was I saying? Something about yeah, no, in indigenous or like native communities, no, LGBT is very looked up upon for sure. Cause we got the two spirit and everything like that. And that's been around for thousands of years, if not more. Oh wow. The president of our country thinks that LGBT is a disease and says it is sound should be treated. That's fucked. The only way is to run away, leave family. It's not easy at all. No, it's really sad to hear. That's really, yeah, really sad to hear. Sorry to hear that. Where are you from? Just out of curiosity. Um, which is why the current Cuban government is the most progressive. Oh yeah, I didn't know that Cuban government. Okay, yeah, yeah, Nick, just as bad as the N-word. I'm all for different trans opinions, but people need to shut the fuck up respectfully, straight up. Like, I was like, "What the fuck did you just say?" Like, "I'm sorry." Like, I am sorry, but, no, absolutely not. People were fucking sold. Like, people were sold as, objects, and told, "I own you, so you do what you do what I tell you to do." It's like, "What?" And you're telling me that someone maybe harassment in the street or something is worse than that? No. And I'm not saying that trans people don't have struggles. Obviously trans people have hundreds of struggles. Like they really do. Like they really do. But it's like comparing the T word to the N word, like come on. Like that is not a space you need to be comparing. Oh, you should totally do another live stream with Charlie. Yeah, no, I'd totally be down. Maybe over like Zoom or something. Charlie lives in the States, keep in mind. She was just visiting me. Uh Oh yeah, N-word is absolutely on its own level. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Cuban citizens have more than ever the types of people that crave the kind of suppression because they lived it fairly recently. Did the whole history of Cuba? Yeah, no, because I don't really know much about Cuba. I just know that it was a communist country. So I wasn't sure if it has become more progressive or not. Do you have any fave trans creators? I like No Offense. No Offense is really good. Samantha Lux is really good too. Those are probably my 2 favorites that I watch a lot. I like No Offense's music too. I think it's pretty good. It's kinda, like, quirky and, like, fun, but, like, it's still a good time. Like, it's not really technical or anything, but I like it. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, so they're actually more progressive now. No, that's really interesting to hear. I didn't know that. Boonga doo 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 doo. Have you watched ContraPoint's videos? It rings a bell. Um, I don't think I've really watched any of her, videos, but, I'll have to check her out. Yeah, so kinda seems around the same vibe as me, focusing on criticism, religion, yeah. Yeah, countering arguments on right wing, yeah, kinda seems like me. Well, yeah, so keep in mind, yeah, because Cuba, I remember Americans couldn't go to Cuba for a long time. And what it was is it actually was a cheap holiday for Canadians because Canadians would go down there and we would go there for super dirt cheap because they needed the money. So they would just have cheap flights. And it was a big thing. Um, yeah. Mm, yeah, that's my email there. Um, but yeah, yeah, 'cause it was like super cheap flights, so everyone would go that down there. But I never went, but everybody always told me the food was like incredibly like not good. Like the food was just like weird in general. But yeah, but yeah, no, Canadians used to go to Cuba all the time. It was only Americans, I think, that weren't allowed into Cuba. Or I don't think it was like Cuba. I think it was the other way around. It was like Americans didn't like basically if you flew to like Canada and then flew to Cuba, you could get in, but there was never any direct flights to Cuba. I think it was because like they just thought like, oh, that's a communist country. We don't want our citizens going there. I don't know if it was like because I do remember like yeah, like people would tell me Cuba had very old cars and stuff, and it was almost like a scene from like a 70s movie because it like just wasn't updated. Nothing was updated because they've been so like you know, excluded from like importing and stuff and exports. Yeah, I thought it was something to do with like Russian was like the Russian missile thing. Like basically, I think it was something to do with like they were storing missiles on Cuba. That's what I thought it was. Oh, Cuban cigars, yeah. I wish if I wasn't a nicotine addict. I can't have that anymore. Yeah. When I quit nicotine, I just was like, "Yeah, I'm an addict. I can't have it at all. Not even one puff." No, I've never been to Turkey. Turkey. Oh, okay. Then so that was after. Oh, okay. Don't get me wrong, Cuba's one of those countries I've always found really interesting because, like, it was basically yeah, it, like, was a throwback. You'd go there and it, like, looked like it was from, like, yeah, the '70s or whatever, and then, yeah, just being, like, so, like, excluded from the rest of the world, like, I always just found it really kinda interesting because it's in the Caribbean. It's not like, near it's not near countries that are corrupt. Like, the only country that'd be near there that's kind of corrupt, I guess, is Haiti. But it's like Haiti, I wouldn't say is corrupt. It's more like it's just a very, very poor country. Like they just have no money there. But but I feel like that's a land problem too, because it's like basically you get like all the nice beaches and everything in the Dominican Republic, and then Haiti is all like desert or something. I think it's all desert. Let's look it up. Is it all desert? Haiti desert. No, I guess it is tropical. I thought it was mostly desert. Maybe not. Don't tell me with the Cuban cigar idea. No. I wouldn't be able to smoke them. Sadly, I wouldn't be able to touch those. Uh, All my friends don't give a fuck. Okay. Um, I saw the rapper Pitbull Country Monkey give a speak about how he escaped Cuba and was thankful for the freedom's opportunities that most people don't realize how bad it was there. Wow, crazy. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think at a point in time it was like very poor. Like they just had no money because like they were like excluded from the rest of the world when it came to imports and exports and all that stuff. Oh yeah, many upper middle class Cubans left because the revolution guaranteed rights for the poor and the oppressed. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, that's how people are. Oh, good on you for quitting and also respecting your own limits on this stuff. Yeah, thank you, thank you. No, I don't know. Like, I got to admit, nicotine is the hardest one to quit. It really, well, obviously, like, maybe something like hard drugs are going to be harder, but like, out of like alcohol, weed, and nicotine. Oh, yeah. Or like cigarettes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That shit is just so damn addicting. Like, I was like hooked. I was like hooked probably for like, yeah, 5 years, I would say. But yeah, then I quit cold turkey. That's honestly the only way you can do it too. If you really want to be like done with vaping, nicotine, cigarettes, cold turkey. I just find like the vapes, they're really awesome. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not dissing anyone that uses a vape or anything. Like, they're great, but I find that because they don't really help you quit. They more just give you an alternative to nicotine. And then after a while, you might go back around. You might go back around and start smoking cigarettes again. And that's kind of what happened with me. So that's why I just had to try cold turkey. Oh, nicotine, and alcohol. Oh yeah, that's a dangerous combo. Damn, that head buzz is intense though. But yeah, no, that was the main reason why I quit too. Like I quit cold turkey was yeah, I dropped nicotine when I went on HRT, quit it cold turkey. Um, I do still drink sometimes, but I drink sometimes, but not really that much. Like drinking is one of those things that I just don't find it. like, obviously you can become an alcoholic and get addicted to drinking, but I just don't find it is, like, as addicting as, like, yeah, nicotine or something. Like, nicotine, you have, like, 3 cigarettes and you're hooked, like, straight up. Oh, yeah. Like, it's crazy how kids, yeah, and teens think vaping is nothing, but, yeah, nicotine addiction is the hardest one to quit. I will tell you that. It is the hardest one to quit. In the end, I went to college. I had a party life. We smoked mega weed. We, like, drank. We did all that shit, you know what I'm saying? We went to parties, but the main one but after a while, I got out of college and I was like, "Okay, I'm kinda done with drinking that much. I'll drink once in a while. Weed, I'll just smoke at night because I got, like, stuff to do during the day or whatever." But nicotine, literally, it was the hardest one to just cut back on. Like, it's just, like, the cravings are so bad. Like, it's like, "Fuck." Straight up. Like, I'm telling anyone right here, if you never have used nicotine, never smoked cigarettes, do not touch them. Do not. Like, straight up. And I'm talking about not even a puff. Like, not even a puff. It's too damn addicting. If you wanna try weed, go ahead. If you wanna try alcohol, go ahead. Like, I get experimenting with that stuff. Cigarettes is not something to experiment with. Um, oh, yeah, cold turkey's the only way for sure. I'm about to start HT and have to quit. "Yeah, no, you got this." But, yeah, I know. Like, honestly, it's one of those things that cold turkey is really the only way to do it. I'm gonna tell you for a fact, though, the first month sucks. After the first month, it's all a mental game. It's all a mental game. It's just the key is you actually have to have in your head, like, you have to have in your head that I'm an addict. I can't have another puff. Like, I'll tell people straight up, like, I'm an addict. No, I can't. No. Like, even for example, when like Charlie came down, she wanted to roll blunts, and I was like, "I'm not smoking those." And she was like, "What? Why?" I'm like, "I don't do any kind of nicotine. Like, not even blunts, not even it's like nothing. Like, I don't do any kind of nicotine because I am an addict and I will get addicted again." And obviously she's like, "Oh yeah, no worries." And we just smoke joints and stuff. But it's like, yeah, like you have to know that about you. You can't be like, "Oh, it's been like 2 years. Fuck it." Like, no, like you will get addicted again. Like the addiction in your body doesn't leave your body. It's just you can make the choice not to activate it. Did you ever jewel? Oh yeah, fucking I jeweled a lot. 50 milligrams Nick salt or whatever. Fuck. Takes me, won't you see, more is all you need. Ooh, I don't know what that's from. My older brother took a while to kick his nicotine addiction. I'm the only one of my brothers who has never smoked or drink. He always tells me never, never do Nick. Honestly, yeah, never nicotine. Straight up. That's the main thing. Like alcohol, obviously, if you might have like alcohol addiction running your family, maybe don't touch it. But in the end, quitting alcohol, I find a lot of people like with me, for example, if I would have like a bad night or whatever, and I got really drunk or something, I just wouldn't really drink for the next couple of weeks because I'd be like, yo, that was a lot, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like nicotine, it's like you could smoke like 10 cigarettes and then wake up in the middle of the night and be like I'm craving another one, and you're like, fuck, like. Yeah, like, yeah, my dad started smoking, cigs at age 11. He was born in the '50s, eventually was able to quit after retiring his job using prescribed. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's hard. It is hard. What do you do? Care for your hair? What routines do you do? Oh, I, huh. So I use the Ghost line, Verb Ghost line. That's the shampoo and conditioner I use. It's a little pricey, but it's worth it because less is more. I try to wash my hair probably every 3 to 4 days, maybe even sometimes 5 days. I guess sometimes I push it. Uh, the key is less is more. You don't have to wash your hair every day. Um, to be honest, if you can do once a week, like that would be great. But it's sometimes a little hard to get to that when your hair gets pretty greasy. But you can train your hair to like not get as greasy. So that's the main thing is less is more. But yeah, I use Verb Ghost Line. I'll use the shampoo and conditioner, and then I also have that like Olaplex stuff, number 3, which is really awesome. It's really expensive, but I use that probably usually once every 2 weeks. Like, yeah, once every 2 weeks, I would say. Nexus is really good too. Uh, oh, Master of Puppets. I totally, yeah. Now I know it. Now I know what you're talking about. I'll be honest, I had a terrible relationship with porn pre-cracking. My habit was rooted in self-denial from an early age. It began as trans curiosity at 8, but twisted into a state mechanism. Oh, oh, same. Wow, that was relatable. Fuck. Yeah, no, I used to have a pretty bad relationship with porn too. There was a couple of times, on that 15-minute break in the bathroom. It's so bad. Yeah, no, I used to have a really bad relationship with porn too. I used to be like basically like addicted. Keep in mind, I had a girlfriend too at the time too. Like that's how obsessed I was. Um, but yeah, no, I remember I used to go in the bathroom at work, you know, shoot one out real quick. So bad. I never got into OnlyFans, but yeah, no, porn for sure. Like spending money on OnlyFans. Um, Yeah, straight up. I honestly am pretty glad. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I used to be like straight up addicted to porn. So like it is good that yeah, like my sex drive has kind of gone down since starting HRT. It's really helped me and like just my mental health in general. Like I don't know, like I was just always like horny all the time. And like it wasn't even like I was horny like I want to fuck. It was like a horny like I just need to like release this real quick. Like what the fuck is wrong with me? Like I can't even like sit straight. If your sex drive is basically dead to begin with, what do you have to lose on HRT? I guess sex drive you wouldn't really have like much issue, but you will still not ejaculate. That's the main thing. Like I don't really ejaculate that much, maybe like a drop or two. Hey, really appreciate the channel. I'm exploring my gender right now, and I feel like you're pretty similar as a non-binary AMAB. Thanks for helping me out. Oh, thanks so much. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, feel free to come and chat. We're having some good conversations. We get pretty real during these live streams, so feel free to ask any questions. Like, don't hold back. Um, I lost an uncle to addiction, mainly as smoking, and he was addicted to alcohol and gambling, and my grandma had to bury him. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's really sad to hear. On T, it was like gas pedal flooring. Yeah, that's true. It's like the opposite for like T. But yeah, no, that's really sad to hear though about your uncle. Honestly, some people just can't kick it. And it's sad to say, but we'll never really know maybe what was the main cause for that, if there was like something else, like a depression or like anxiety, something like that. Uh I'm conflicted by including this porn issue in my trans novel. I don't want general readers to think trans people are sex crazed because, as you know, it goes way deeper than that. Um, in the end, I would just explain it more as like it was like I guess like an anxious reaction almost, like because that I don't know what your experience was, but it was kind of like that for me. Is like I was never like like when I had those, like, sexual tensions or whatever, like, randomly, like, it was never like I was like, "Oh, I wanna fuck. I wanna fuck." It was I just wanna get this out real quick. Like, it was like it was like just a release to like almost like just forget about like, what's going on and like self-denial and that kind of stuff. Like just get it out real quick. So I feel like it wasn't really I wasn't really sex crazed or anything. It was more like I basically would almost like, I guess I would have like euphoric thoughts and then shit, I gotta get this out real quick, like, and yeah, then I would watch trans porn. It was always trans porn too. That's the other thing too. It was always trans porn. Never straight porn, never lesbian porn, always trans porn. Mhm. Um, yeah, no, it's good. What do we got? Oh, is there any part of your body that you're uncomfortable with? Facial hair a bit. Um, I would say facial hair probably. Sometimes my chest as well because I haven't gotten as much growth as I would want to have. Um, but I still have gotten a decent amount of growth, so that's gone down a bit. Um, and then I wouldn't say there's really much uncomfortable with my body right now because since I started transitioning, main thing was the chest. But it's gotten a lot better since I like my mental, like, yeah, no, like my that struggle has really gone down since transitioning. Um, Now, if you're talking about things that like make me dysphoric, though, there are a couple of things that do. One of them, I would say, for example, I think I brought this up before, but sadly, sometimes we do live like in the end, we do live in a society where basically, talking about female products, like knowing stuff about female products, men don't know anything about that. Like that's just a social construct of like this. It's like, men don't know what any kind of feminine products, a man wouldn't know about that. So sometimes I find because I do work at Victoria's Secret, which is a very feminine store, sells bras, sells panties, like, our main demographic is directed towards women. Um, I do find sometimes customers will think that I'm not as knowledgeable as the other associates. And, it kind of sucks. Like, there's been times where, someone's came up to me and been like, "Hey, I was looking to get a measurement for someone," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I can help you out with that." And they're like, "Oh, actually, I think I'm good." And then they'll go to someone else, and it's like, "Fuck, man! Like, I know shit. Like, I know stuff. Like, but so that's kind of what does make me a little bit dysphoric sometimes. But obviously, you got to get over it. And like, some people do have preferences for who they want helping them out with like feminine products. So obviously, but we do live in a world where it's weird. It's like it's not the opposite too, because I remember when I was getting a suit for my prom, a woman helped me out. It was a men's suit store and a woman was working there. And I asked my mom, I remember asking my mom, why is a woman working here? Oh, well, women usually know fashion, right? So like they can help out men. So and it's like, okay, like it was kind of just like a dumb answer, but it was like, in the end, my mom just didn't really know what to say. Like, I don't know, like it's normal to me. Like the other way around, it's not normal though. So crazy. Oregon, yeah. Uh, yeah, escapism. That's a good word, I think, for the whole like porn thing for sure. That's a good thing. It was like escapism. Yeah, that totally makes sense to me. But overall, like I wouldn't say I have much like dysphoria about my body. Don't get me wrong, I wish I had more of a butt, but that's just life. I just got a negative ass. Just like goes inside. It goes like, that. Like it goes in. But that's life. You can't have everything you want. Mm, literally, the only time I could use my voice in a higher pitch was talking to my dog. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, happy I cycled so early on and have a nice ass. Yeah, yeah. Kind of wish that was my case too. But honestly, like in my family, like nobody has asses, so it's kind of a genetic thing, you know. Like my dad has a negative butt. Like my brother has a negative. Actually, my brother kind of has a butt. My brother kind of has a butt, but and my dad negative butt homies. What were the changes in the nipple after HRT? They got a lot. Okay, so I always had pretty big nipples. Like honestly, I did. My nipples have always been pretty big, but they have gotten a lot puffier. And they do pop out. That's the main thing. Is like in the end, you know, I could easily just wear an oversized shirt and a pair of sweatpants and walk in the store, and everybody would know, like, would be like, "Oh, that's a man. Oh, that's a man. Easy." You know, I could easily just pass as a man, no problem. The main thing is, like, it's not that the breasts are, like, so big that they're, like, prominent, it's the nipples that are very prominent, so, like, if I was wearing, like, a white shirt or something, nipples would show through easily, and they are a lot pretty sensitive too. I have pretty sensitive nipples, I would say. They're pretty sensitive, you know? Uh, uh There are some options if that is an issue. Lotus tea gel in the shaft like once or twice a week. It doesn't to due to load. Oh, uh, who's talking about tea? Yeah, that's another thing too is progesterone. Yeah, you're not the first one. Yeah, people talk about that all the time. Like honestly, I've been kind of debating on it. I was doing some research on it though. Like how do you feel like mentally? Like, I was doing some research and some people had to go off of it because they thought they were getting more depressed. I just, you know, I do kind of struggle with depression, so I am kind of a little hesitant. Like, have you experienced any kind of more depression since going on progesterone? Yeah, that's what it's called. That's my secret cap. I'm always depressed. Yeah. But no, like I was looking at videos and a lot of people did say that, so I was like, shit, like I don't want to like, you know, enhance my mental struggles even more. Like so that's why I've been kind of iffy about it. Cause like fuck, if there was no side effects or anything, I'd be on that shit like tomorrow. I'd be like, yo, I want titties. Come on, let's go. Let's go. but But I have talked to people, yeah, who are on progesterone, and they say that, like, you know, um, but they say, like, the breast growth has gotten very like, it was crazy good after they went on progesterone. Like, it, like, brought them to, like, the next stage where they actually, like, had, like, full on, like, very full breasts. Oh, okay, you're only a week so far. Okay, yeah, that's a little early. Mm. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you probably wanna like, that would be more like 2 or 3 months in. Orchiectomy, is that the when they removing the testicles? That's what it is, right? Yeah. Um, do you ever think about no, yeah, I've never really thought about that. I know some people have, but, like, I know yeah, obviously some people have, what am I saying? I've never thought about that, but I don't know, I just feel like, you know, maybe there maybe is a chance I would wanna use my penis, especially now that I've, like, realized that I'm more into women and, like, I'm actually attracted to women now, like, I'm actually attracted to people again. So I don't know if I would do that. Obviously, the one advantage to that is you don't have to be on testosterone blockers anymore, and obviously everybody knows that's on testosterone blockers, they kind of suck. Like they honestly, they're not the best. Like they're the kind of ones that it's like, fuck, man. Like, why am I always thirsty all the time? Like, because it just like dehydrates you and kind of makes you tired sometimes. So that's one of the advantages of having that. But in the end, like, yeah, I don't know if I would lose sexual function, and like I'm not into anal penetration. Like that's kind of my main sex thing is my penis. It's not, yeah. I'm not trying to get fucked in the butt. Like, yo, that shit hurts. I'm like, okay, I'm done. It's been 2 minutes, done. Mm. Mm. But hey, we've been having some good conversation. Like we're straight up almost at 3 hours. Kind of lost track of time. That's how good it's been today. I'm curious if the prostate becomes more sensitive or less sensitive on HRT. Maybe a little more. I feel like it'd be less, actually, maybe thinking about it now. But I think it really also depends on the person. Like, if you're really into your prostate being you know, being played with, like you're probably gonna still think it's like more sensitive or think it's pretty sensitive. If you're not really into that, like me, I'm into it with like butt plugs and stuff, but not like actually penetration. But like, yeah, kind of feel like it just depends on the person. But I wouldn't say like there's actually like a, oh yeah, estrogen's gonna like, no, I wouldn't say that. Like to be honest, I find my orgasms are more intense now. I would say maybe because it doesn't happen as much because I don't masturbate as much, but also just like it's more like a full body orgasm. Like it's pretty intense, and then like nothing comes out, and you're like, oh shit, one drop. That was fucking crazy for one drop. Did you experience nipple orgasm? Do you mean like me just rubbing my nipples and then I got an orgasm? Yeah, I have not. I've seen some people that like straight up like can like shoot liquid out of their nipple. Like, have you ever seen that? Like, I was like, what? Or like not shoot it out, but they're like liquid comes out of their nipples or something. I don't think it's like a sexual thing, but that's never happened with me. All that for a single drop. Yeah, literally. uh I was on progesterone, but they wanted to prescribe Depot Provera. What's that? Which I've been wanting. Yo, yo, what's up? But don't get me wrong, the nipples are very sensitive. Like, I gotta admit, like, that's what I'm kind of thinking. If I can hopefully get a partner soon, like, kind of want my nipples played with. Like, it feels really good. Yo, it's fire. This one's kind of like, this one's really sensitive today. I swear my left boob is bigger than my right. Okay, I gotta stop playing with my nipples. Fuck you. Fuck, why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to bring up that question? Now all I'm thinking about is like, my nips are gonna kind of feel weird. Oh, okay. I think it's like, don't get me wrong, I know everybody has like one boob that's bigger than the other, but yeah, I don't know if it's like left or right. Like maybe some people are different. Cause I was even talking to a lady in the store. She was telling me about like, oh yeah, like one of my breasts are like not as big as the other one. So I'm looking for a bra that's gonna like make them both look good. And like I was telling her about like like getting like a push up for sure. Like she needs padding for sure. But then we were talking, I was like, oh yeah, like I've been transitioning. Like one of my breasts isn't as big either. Mm-mm. Oh. Have you ever been cheated? Like, cheated on? No. What about morning wood? No. Honestly, I don't get any morning wood ever. Like, maybe, like, once in a blue moon, and when it happens, it's like, "What the fuck?" It's like, "Yo, okay. Let's take care of this real quick." But, yeah, no. Is there a form of HRT you wanna stop the more mask stuff from T, but not experience breast growth from E? Um So I've heard some people talk about something called SERMs. It's like something about like estrogen receptors, but it's like SERM, SERMs. I don't know what it stands for, but I've heard that basically that will stunt the breast growth when you're on E, but I've never heard it from my doctor. I've only heard it online. Like, to be honest, um, if you're just gonna be on like if you're just gonna be on E and testosterone blockers, like, you will get breast growth to the point where you'll have to wear, like, a sports bra or something, but, like, you can always just, like, wear a sports bra to kinda, like, flatten out your chest, like, when I wear a sports bra, my chest is pretty flattened. It has a little volume to it, but not that much. Yeah, I know, like, honestly, I have never heard, from my doctor talking about SERMs or anything like that, like, I've just seen it online. I'm gonna be honest with you, I kinda feel like the better way to go is just maybe try out some sports bras or like compression bras or something, see if you like it, and then decide if you want to go to HRT or not. Because honestly, you might just get a couple sports bras and be like, "Hey, this is actually kind of dope. I'm digging this." Like, and then you're like, "Oh, okay, it doesn't matter if I grow a little bit of breasts." Like, you're not gonna like, I'm gonna tell you for a fact, you're not gonna have double Ds or something like that. Like, it's not like you're gonna have giant like that's when you see trans women with very large breasts, they usually have gotten, a breast augmentation, like breast implants. It's just more the thing that you will have boobs, so you'll have to support them because, like, I mean, really, I can't just, like, run around outside, like, if I was running around outside without a sports bra on, like, I'd be pretty uncomfortable. Wouldn't be like it wouldn't hurt, but it would just be like an uncomfortable feeling. Yeah. Like, obviously, you can look into SERMs, but I kinda feel like, the main thing is just to I would if I were you, I would, like, try and look into maybe some getting some sports bras, trying it out, seeing how you like it, because because, like, I feel like a lot of people also do overthink the breast growth, thinking that you're gonna get, like, you're gonna grow very big breasts, and, like, it doesn't. Like, you don't really. Unless you, like, get incredibly lucky, and if you do, I'm incredibly jealous of you. Oh, yeah, also worth mentioning, if you're post-T puberty, that your chest will be wider for a long time, your chest will still look flattish from the side. Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, yeah. Um, that is a thing. Um, is it possible to have children on HRT? Literally 99% probably not. Now, you could go off HRT and then you could become fertile again, but there's no, it's not 100% like gonna happen. Like it's not 100% chance. But yeah, there would be like a 99% chance that, or no, there would be like a 1% chance that I would get someone pregnant right now. Oh, you've always had, yeah, like a massive chest, yeah, for an AMAB, yeah, massive tits for an AMAB. I've been really self-conscious of them. I hate when people play with them. Yeah, no, I feel you. Like, to be honest, like, like I've always had like decent gynecomastia too, and like, um, I always would get a little bit self-conscious when people would like kind of fuck around with them and stuff, and like kind of like just like do the titty flip, like what I'm saying. But in the end, I would still try like maybe wearing a sports bra or something, because like I don't know, like I just felt like when I wear like a sports bra and when I actually like started growing like breast tissue and stuff, like that kind of just went away because like I just like wear a sports bra and I just like felt confident in one. So I would still, because in the end, even too, like wearing a sports bra right now, like before on HRT, like it will flatten out your chest too. I would just get one of those like racer back ones that you just like slide on. They're my favorite. I have so many of them. What do we got here? Trans mass man can think. I am not a trans man, so I don't really have. Biggest concern is potential breast cancer risks. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Make sure you are basically self-examining your breasts all the time. I even have like a little ball in my right breast. I'm actually feeling it right now. I had to go and get it checked in an ultrasound and stuff. Obviously it turned out to be nothing, but yeah, you need to be checking your breast for sure. Even if you are AMAB, you're totally at risk for breast cancer. I am AMAB, non-binary person. Recently started considering wanting to take estrogen to appear more femme, but I feel like I'm missing some that. I feel like that I'm missing some boobs, and your videos have helped. So I feel like that I'm missing some boobs. Yeah, thank you though. Thank you. But yeah, no, boobs are great. I gotta admit, I like boobs. I like boobs. I Skeletino 420. I fuck it. I'll get a sports bra. Fuck it. Like you don't have to tell me 15 fucking times. I'll get one. No, trust me. Like honestly, it's actually worth it to try it out. Even I know like Walmart, they sell like cheap ones, like something like that. And then that's like a store that it's not like a hyper femme store or something. If you're kind of like nervous about going into like a store that sells bras and stuff. Oh, yeah, nice. True. More like, "Hey, fuck it, why not?" Have you had thinning of your skin after HRT? Yeah, I'd say it's gotten a little thinner, a lot clearer, I'd say. I would say that's more the word to use, clearer. Uh, I wanna see if Pink still sells those racer packs because they were fire, and they stopped carrying them. I was like, "What are you guys doing? Like, what are you doing with your life?" Mm, I hate this thing, so washed up, and all my friends don't give a fuck. Tell me that you just washed up. I guess not. Oh, Razorback, here it is. Oh, okay, so they have the new ones, the mesh ones. These are cute though. I'll get one of these. Okay, okay. All right, Pink. All right, might have to check out the store soon. Might have to check out that store. Yeah, those are cute. Mm. Oh yeah. Hey, thank you. Yeah, no, literally. Oh yeah, yeah, no worries at all. I'll answer any questions. Yeah, no, don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, no, sports bras are awesome. Like I gotta admit, like I love sports bras. I wear sports bras on the daily. Like straight up, I have like probably like five that I just like go through. Like I just cycle through them, you know? They're so awesome. I don't know, I just find them incredibly comfy. Yo, they're dope. Cause like, I don't know, they're just like not like too in your face, but like they're also there, you know? Like, know what I'm saying? Like I love regular bras too, but I also just find like regular bras are usually designed for cis women chests, so it can be pretty hard to find one that really you fill out. Um, like I do have some, but like I do, you could tell like the volume isn't as much as I'd want it to be. So, and I'm not really a push-up bra kind of person, so I usually stick to sports bras. All my friends don't give a fuck. Uh, oh yeah. Why did they discontinue these? Like these were fire. These mesh ones were fire. And y'all discontinued them. Because you hate me. I know. Yeah, no, they're all sold out. Damn it. Damn it. I would have bought like so many of these. That's life. Um, what's your goal on YouTube or like what's your goal in life? YouTube goal is hopefully, you know, build an actual big platform and stuff. Like honestly, 1 million subscribers would be sick, but you know, 100 like just like build keep on building and like building a fan base and everything and really just bringing a realistic approach to the non-binary kind of like ideology and argument. Um I find there are a lot of influencers and like non-binary activists out there that are kind of spreading a, you know, respect me or fuck you kind of like approach, which I can understand, but at the same time, I just don't really think that's the right approach to go with. I kind of feel like, you know, educating people and still understanding basic biology is the way to go, basically. And just like, you know, just asking people nicely to validate you or like to use your pronouns or whatever. Um, so just giving that approach basically, and also just like I guess just yeah, more realistic non-binary approach. And just like letting everyone give their own opinion on it and everything like that, having a more open-minded community because I do find that yeah, a lot of like trans communities as well are like very close-minded where it's like you can't even state like your own opinion even if you're respecting everyone. So that's why I like having a community where everybody can kind of state their own opinion and still be respected. Um, because I don't know, like yeah, I do find some of the activists are just kind of spreading the wrong message that just isn't really the right way of going of things. And then goal in life, hopefully, yeah, YouTube, and then hopefully build my music career as well with my band. That's always been a goal for me. Music brings me a lot of mental joy, so I want to always keep that. Um, Hopefully one day maybe be able to do both those full time, but I'm still pretty happy to be able to work at a pretty inclusive workplace where everyone really respects me, and it is nice to me, except for a couple people, but not, a couple teenagers. That's all good. That's life. In the end, like honestly, 99% of people have been amazing, like straight up amazing at Victoria's Secret. But it's kind of funny. I think I have a video coming out about it, and like I don't think I'll probably say that everybody was amazing to me because I didn't know about this yet. It's like recent. That's okay. The majority of people, like honestly, have been amazing. Um, encountered someone at the bar the other night that had that kind of mindset. Yeah, the mindset of, oh yeah, you respect me or fuck you kind of mindset. Yeah, it's didn't even antagonize him yet that they escalated the situation. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Like I don't know. I just find some people like they actually do think that they're on top of the world. Like they do. Like because like I'll get like hate comments of people being like, oh yeah, like you think you're like better than everyone. You think you control how people talk. You think you control what people say about you, like that kind of stuff. And it's like honestly, I'm not like that, but there are people in this community that do think like that, and having those activists on top, it just isn't the best approach. Well, yeah, of course. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying everyone. I'm not saying like everyone that like does like gets all crazy or whatever about it. Like, and obviously there are the things too where you'll see some videos of people like freaking out, and you don't know what the person before them said to them. But in the end, it's one of those things that still like I feel like the most professional and mature approach is to just walk away, like not try to get all insane about it, like, and get yeah, go crazy about it. Yeah, no, I'm trying to use Instagram more. I'm also not a huge Instagram fan. I like TikTok and YouTube, but I need to get on Instagram more. That's what I'm trying to push a little bit more content. I was trying to post something today and it fucking wasn't posting. I was like, no. What do we got? Oh, thank you. Your music's so amazing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. No, I am pretty insecure about my vocals sometimes, so I do appreciate the comments about my music. Yeah. Like that's the main thing is like I'm not saying that like, I'm not saying you can't get upset about someone not respecting you, but in the end I just kind of feel like the better approach is just to not affiliate with those kind of people because they're just not going to change and they're just dicks. Like they're just jerks. Like, always gonna be people like that. Um yeah, yeah, it's so interesting that the most educated and most reasonable trans people aren't represented in public because they they make too much sense. Like straight up. And like, don't get me wrong, there's extremists on the other side too in the trans debate. You look at someone like maybe like Blair White or something like that, where it's like trans medicalists or whatever, where people who are obsessed with like telling people they're not trans if they're not medically transitioning. That's an extremist view too. I'm not about that. I 100% believe I don't believe we should be pushing medically transitioning onto people who don't really need it. Like that might not be part of their trans journey, but they're being pressured into it. I think that's ridiculous. I don't believe in that concept. Like I'm not a trans medicalist at all. Um, but I'm kind of like in the middle, I guess. I'm like in the middle. um, let's see. What are your thoughts on Bill C11? Is that the Canadian one? This is the wait, Copyright Monetization Act. I don't know this one. I thought this isn't the Bill C-11. I don't really know what this is about. Is it like a copyright act? So it's uh, yeah, I know. I'll have to look into this. When you said Bill C-11, I thought you were talking about the bill, like the human rights bill that was passed a couple of years ago. Yeah, I know. I have to look into that. I don't really know much about that. So that's Copyright Monetization Act. To be honest, I thought Canadian copyright laws were kind of stupid. Like, I always thought it was a thing like the law passed in like 1997, and it was like before like pirating and all that stuff came out, so like you get away with it. I remember back in the day, like LimeWire and stuff. Oh my god. Um, so makes us allowances, time shifting, format shifting, backup copies as long as no digital locks are involved. Oh, and it reviews copyright laws every 5 years. Like, I don't really know much about the laws. Like, obviously, like I do believe like copyright, like you can't make money off of someone else's work or whatever. But yeah, thank you. I have a good singing voice. Thank you. Um, uh, what was that I was saying uh, about sensationalist media in America? Oh, like the media in America. American media is like straight up divided. You can straight up watch two channels and they'll tell you two different perspectives on like an issue. Crazy. Um, have you had a change in muscle mass after HRT? Oh yeah, for sure. I am way weaker for sure. Oh yeah, that's a big one too, actually. I would say maybe that's the one of the downsides, but it's not that big of a deal. But there has been times where I had to really realize I couldn't lift as much, so I had to like take a break and stuff. Have you had a change in music taste post HRT? No, not at all. Honestly, I still listen to the same stuff, I would say. Oh, weird. So it's like safe to download, but not safe to upload? That's kind of stupid, but that's Canada. That's Canada and their laws. They always forget one thing. It's like they always forget one thing. Mm, um, let's see. Oh, that's right. You're writing novel that perked my ears up. Is there anything that you can talk about yet? Yeah, no. Honestly, writing a novel like about your like trans journey and everything is really cool. I gotta admit, I think that's really awesome. It's refreshing to hear such a reasonable approach to trans identity. How do you say so grounded? Yeah, I know. I don't know. To be honest, I've heard from a lot of trans people points that I didn't agree with, and I don't know, I just started kind of expressing my own views on things. And the main thing with me is like I might have different views about certain things, but I always will respect someone's pronouns. I'll always respect someone's gender identity. I know gender is a social construct. Like I know the main things. It's just like there's some things that I feel like some people have gotten extreme about. Um, the main thing is like basically disregarding sex, like biological sex. Like that's a big thing, and it just kind of like makes the community look a little bit childish, just like people saying like, oh yeah, no, like I'm biologically a woman if I'm a trans woman. And it's like, okay, like I understand where you're coming from, but like you got to understand like that's not a true point. And saying that and then someone trying to debate you on that, they're going to fight you on that because it's not true. You are a woman 100%. You are a woman 100%. Women come in all different shapes and sizes with different genitalia, all that kind of stuff, like 100%. But it's like saying you're a biological woman. It's not a true point. And, just saying those kind of things, like, it just makes this community look a lot more unlegit. Like, but at the same time, I 100% think trans women are women. Women, yeah, there's tons of different women's. There's tons of different women in this world, like, straight up. Like, like, there's cis women, trans women. Yeah, there's multiple different kinds of women, literally. But yeah, just like like basically spraying lies and like saying like things just to like almost, I don't know if it's like to help your dysphoria or just, but it's like in the end, it's not a true point. And like just saying lies to, boost your thought thinking or whatever, it's just not true. But I don't know. I feel like I just bring a reasonable kind of view to it. And then my thing about pronouns, where I don't believe that we should be enforcing laws on pronouns. I just kind of feel like there's other battles that we can have. Like, there's other things we need to address first before we get into the whole pronoun thing. I just don't think that's really a battle that needs to happen. In the end, if someone doesn't want to use your preferred pronouns, they're just not going to, and they're just not. You don't need them in your life. Like, if they're really gonna refuse and like it's not even an accident, they just like straight up like, oh no, you're a man, I'm using he him for you. It's like, no, like, fuck you. It's like, okay, like, straight up. Okay. When was the first time you used the women's restroom? I think I used it at concert one time. That was probably like maybe 3 months into transitioning. I was wearing a super femme outfit, so I just felt safer in the women's washroom going in and out. But I usually use the men's, to be honest. Yeah. A person I encountered at the bar openly said misgendering is violence, and we all rolled our eyes. It's like, no, violence is basically getting security called on you because you use the washroom, or not getting served at a restaurant because you're wearing an outfit that they say is inappropriate, which is bullshit because you're, just trans. That's real, like, hate. Like, that's real violence. Like, in the end, like, I'm not saying misgendering isn't a good feeling. Like, it really sucks. It really does. I honestly do feel for like misgendering. Like, I hate when people misgender me. Like, it sucks. But, saying it's a violent crime is it's just not a realistic approach when, I just want to use the damn bathroom and not have someone fucking, yell at me or security come over and like check on me or some shit. Like, it's like, and that's happened. I'll tell you that. Mm, well, there's also intersex faults too. Yeah, no, okay, 100%. There's always, oh yeah, yeah. I'm not saying intersex is not a real thing. Oh yeah, intersex is 100% real, 100% real. Oh my god, yeah, yeah. It, like, obviously, oh yeah, 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 100% intersect is real. Obviously, it is kind of on the rare side, but it is a real thing for sure. Like, I'm not, yeah, you know, saying two sexes, I guess, technically wouldn't be a true statement, but, to the majority of the population, two sexes is a true statement. But, like, no, intersex people 100% exist. Oh, yeah. I didn't know that. So there's over 20 different variations of human chromosomes. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, but absolutely, yes. Yeah, no, but yeah, you are right. Absolutely, sex and gender are two different things. They are, and that is, I feel like, is the main argument. It's two different things. There's sex, which is biological, and then there's gender, which is basically in your brain. It's basically how you identify as, how you want to be treated, how you want to, present, that kind of stuff. That's in your brain. Gender, brain, sex, chromosomes. Chromosomes. You're still a man because you have male chromosomes. Yeah, I never said I wasn't a biological male, dude. Like, straight up, I make the joke that I'm a dude with boobs. Like, what do we got here? The years of life between when I abandoned my trans identity at an early age and then when I claimed it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's part of your book. Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, things here in America is effed as one state passed a law that says that if children want to transition, the doctor should view it as child abuse. Yeah, no, that's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Now, okay, so my opinion on the kids transitioning is this: what these laws are is they're decoys to get people not to think about actual issues. This law, I think, passed. I don't know if it passed, but it was very big in Texas. The Texan governor is very against trans people. He thinks it's some crazy fucking shit. Like he's fucking crazy. Like he honestly is. He's a crazy person. but but in the end, I don't understand why we can't just leave this shit to the professionals. Like in the end, there are trans specialists and just leave it to that. They'll figure out if the kid actually needs a transition or not, basically. And then, but the reason why they're making these laws and trying to make it such like a huge deal, because let's be real, this is less than 1% of the population. 0.03% of the population are trans kids. You know what also happened to that state? A gunman shot up a school a couple of weeks later after that law was passed and it was in the media. They didn't do shit about that. They distracted everyone with this fucking trans issue, this trans kids issue. It's a decoy to get them to basically in the end, it's sad to say, but there are a lot of, people in the States who have conservative views that might not be educated on it. So they're going to listen to anything that a conservative politician says. If they say this transgender thing is a bad thing, oh, it's bad on your kids, oh, it's bad on this, they're going to jump on that real quick. In the end, the real issue that should have been addressed was the gunman shooting up the school. It wasn't addressed. They didn't do shit about it. So kids transitioning is child abuse, but dudes can just go into a school and shoot it up, and that's not a big deal. It's like, that's the argument there. Do I think kids should be transitioning or not? Honestly, in the end, leave it to the professionals. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh yeah, I don't think it should be a thing. No, just leave it to the professionals. We don't need laws banning kids from doing this. This is ridiculous. All it is a decoy. It's a decoy to get people not to care about actual issues or like forget about them. And don't get me wrong, maybe some people are pro-gun here and they might have a different opinion on it, but you still can probably still understand the point that it was a decoy. Like that's all it was. It was basically a distraction to get conservatives to not think about other issues and just hyper focus on this trans issue. Because my main thing is like, I'm sorry, there aren't that many trans kids. They aren't. Why are we creating laws against this? Like it's like straight up 1% of the population. 1%. Like if it was like 50%, it'd be a different story. 1%? What the fuck? Like, like straight up. This is stupid. Ah, oh, we had a lot of stuff. You guys were commenting. Oh yeah, okay, here we are. Are your best friends LGBT? Not really, to be honest. I don't really hang out with that many LGBT people. I have like some friends that are LGBT, but not a lot. Like, but I would say most of my friends are actually like cis straight. Mhm. Uh, use trans. Different combinations of expressions. Yeah, I don't believe in biological sex because of intersex folks. Biological determination is a Western concept forcibly applied upon various cultures. As an indigenous person, I see how. Oh yeah, like in the end, like that's your opinion. Like obviously, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Like, and that's why this channel is great because I really like I can understand that. I understand that the intersex argument is a thing, and I wouldn't deny intersex people at all. Like that is totally a thing. Like that is a totally different sex, like than male or female, and there's different variations of intersex. Uh, mm, 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 okay. Yeah, you guys are going hard here. Oh yeah, so this is about the yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, they're even trying to remove children from homes. It's so stupid. Like it's like what the fuck? Like, I'm sorry. How are a couple of trans kids a national issue? Like, how is this a national issue? And like honestly, everybody that I explained this to, because let's be realistic, there is a decent amount of the population that would believe that no, you should be an adult to transition. And that is a valid argument. Obviously, there are points to why that is. But when I give my argument of how this was basically a distraction to get away from real issues, everybody's like, holy fuck. Like, what? That makes so much sense. Yeah, you're right. It's only like 1%. Like, why are we freaking out over this? Like, like we could just leave to professionals. I'm like, exactly. Exactly. Trust me, like, it's just like in that same state, there was literally a shooting at a school, like, couple weeks later, and nobody fucking, like, knew about it. Like, nobody cared because it was like everybody was obsessed with these trans kids, and that governor knew what he was doing. Like, he knew exactly what he was doing. He was like, "Shit, I don't have to deal with this fucking shooting, so let's just keep on pushing the trans kids thing," because he's pro-gun, and he doesn't wanna get rid of his gun rights. Because somehow having 10 guns in your house is more dangerous than having I mean, is less dangerous than having a trans kid. This is the world we live in, guys. This is the world we live in. Man, I should be on fucking TED Talk. Straight up. Mhm. Oh, yeah, and that's a good point too. Yeah, speaking negative about, like, gun rights, he'd lose voter support, like and that could be a thing too, he could have maybe done research that a lot of people are against trans people, so, "Oh, let's target this little thing so we can, like, get more votes," but I kinda feel like it was the other way around. He was using it to distract because he's probably a gun owner. That's interesting. So I watched a TED Talk and the doctor found fluidity in the participants' brains. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting, and it really almost backs up the idea that gender and sex are different things because gender comes from your brain. Sex is basically, whatever sex like that's like the thing, whatever you want to believe, biological, not chromosomes, that kind of stuff. But it's like gender is a different thing, and that's the point of it's in your brain. Did you do military service? Oh, military service isn't mandatory in Canada. To be honest, it's actually pretty hard to get in. It's not like yeah, other countries. It's like they only really take people who are in peak physical condition. Like even my friend, he had to like train for a year to get in. Yeah, it's all good. Everybody's going hard. No, we're having a good conversation though. And in the end, everybody and not you don't have to agree with everything I say to really be in the discussion. That's the main thing. Everybody has their right to their own opinion. Like honestly they do. Like I obviously believe in biological sex, but it's, some people may not. Like, it's it's a valid opinion, like, and having these discussions are important. Okay. And those people who make those statements about people's sex are biologically assholes. That's a good one. Oh man, just too good, too good, too good. Eh. In the end, the way I look at it as there is gender and sex. Which one's more important? Gender. That's the main thing. It's like, I obviously do believe in sex. I do believe there are sexes, but at the same time, gender is the more important one because gender is basically it's more rooted in your obviously your brain and in your mental health overall. And we live in a society where mental health needs to be taken seriously because people are fucked. People are fucked up. Like, and we live in a pretty high mental health era of the world or whatever, or era of the decade. No, like time of life, I guess. Um, yeah, I'm on a full dose of E. Um, you said 3 months E monotherapy. I barely get hard. It kind of hurts when I do. Maybe age wise, like I'm mid 20s. I don't know if maybe like age is a factor in that. I swear the civilian right to bear arms is in our Constitution meant end our country's downfall, may end up our country. Yeah, yep, that's so true. I'm gonna tell you guys for a fact, and obviously, 100% you can disagree with me you want. There is no reason for civilians to be carrying guns. Like, there's no reason at all. Oh, self defense? No, it's fucking stupid. Like, what? No. Like, like there's no reason for people to be carrying guns who aren't like in the military or something like that. It's like in the end, you can push any kind of argument you want. The main argument I always use is any of those school shootings. If that guy walked in with a knife, he might have hurt one person and then been tackled down, not shot 500, like shot 50 people. Straight up, tell you for a fact. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like wait, which department did I graduate from? You mean like what did I go to school for? Music? Music, maybe? Maybe that's what you're looking for? When I'm feeling dysphoric, I tell my friends, coworkers that I'm feeling extra biological. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Wow, I'm gonna use that one from now on. Um, um, yeah. Oh, so I can understand hunting weapons, but semi-autos, hell no. Yeah, I can understand that too. Like now with that concept, I can understand having a gun locked in a safe where it's not a self-defense thing. I would say that's my main argument. You don't need guns for self-defense. Like what? It's like the only reason why you need a gun for self-defense is because everybody has access to one. If nobody had access to one, you wouldn't have this problem. Like it's just like there's just this thing in like countries that have guns. It's like they think that like, oh, if everybody has a gun, then everybody's safe. And it's like, but what if nobody had a gun? then basically, I think the crime rates will go way down because the amount of just like killings that are just done because someone maybe was robbing someone and then the guy got away and it's like I don't want to go to jail, so I'm going to shoot this guy. And then it's like in the end, the the purpose of that robbery wasn't to kill someone, like it was to rob them. But now you're in this dilemma where you just killed someone, like. And that's what I think happens with guns is like most people don't want to shoot to kill. It's just when you have a weapon that can kill someone in your hand in one trigger, like one bullet, that's when it gets kind of a little iffy. Yeah, for real. I'm so tired of the good guy with a gun argument. Wait, so there's been way too many school shootings. One is the way too many. And the worst part of America is the only country with school shootings. Yeah, no, straight up. We don't have that in Canada. Like that's bizarre to us. Like people don't just walk around with guns. Like and like, it's weird in the States. You go to like a store and they'll have like signs that say no open carry. And it's like, why are you carrying a gun in a store? Like, what? Like, are you gonna be the big man and like pull it out if someone tries to rob the store? No. You're gonna sit there with your hands up and give them the money. Like like a normal person. That's what I tell all my staff. I'm like I was like, if anybody ever threatens you with like, violence or something, you open the till and give them all the money and you let them leave. Like you don't sit there and like, be a big man or be a hero. Like you give them all the money and you leave. It's like I don't give a fuck. Like I don't care if they're losing money in this. Like, I take care of my coworkers. Oh, thank you. I'm a sweet host. No, I'm glad. Like honestly, I know we do talk about touchy topics, so I just don't want to upset anyone with some of the topics. But obviously, don't have to have the same opinion on me on everything. You don't. You really don't. Like I know I do get a little bit like intense with some of my arguments, but still in the end, you could sit here and be talking to me and be like, I actually believe what? No, we should totally have access to semi-automatic weapons. Like, I should be able to have one in my living room on my coffee table. It's like, okay, like if you want to believe that, then knock yourself out, bro. Like, uh, if you want to have a semi-automatic on your coffee table, knock yourself out. Oh man, honestly, if someone said that, I'd be like, okay, guys, I don't know, because like I really do understand the whole like the argument of having like pistols and stuff or hunting weapons, but semi-autos are literally like, yo, what the fuck? Like, you don't need a machine gun. Like, like, what are you gonna protect yourself from? Like a mob of people trying to rob your house? Oh man, too good. Oh, what days and times are you broadcasting? Chat was awesome. Honestly, it's just whenever I'm free. I usually try to come on at least like once every week or so. I've been pretty busy with work though, so I haven't been on in about 10 days, but I usually try once a week. Um, yeah, problem is it's impossible to confiscate them. It's like putting toothpaste back in the tube. Yeah, no, honestly. That is true. Um I just saw that. How dare you tell me not to walk around with a flamethrower? My rights. Oh, it's too good. Oh yeah, I'm the next alien. Oh yeah, I rock. Yeah, no, okay, it's a respectful vibe. That's good to hear. Awesome. Biological? Fuck no. Bionical? Fuck yeah. What? One day when I was in school, there was a shooting across the street, and we immediately went into lockdown. That's crazy. Holy shit. That's nuts. That's just a normalized thing. Oh, someone's shooting up the place across the street. Let's just go into lockdown real quick. Everyone's on their phones like lockdown, lockdown 2022. Fuck, man. How is that normalized? And how are trans kids worse? Damn it, we're going back to that. Do you describe yourself as a sissy? Not really, to be honest. I don't really. I've never really used that word to describe myself. I know it is a pretty big word in the LGBT community. Um, I have heard people describe themselves as that, but I don't really use that. I would say I'm a little bit more mask. I feel like that's kind of more word to more describe like feminine trans people, like or like just feminine LGBT people. Okay, so yeah, without the sociopathy though, Ellen got found out as toxic. Yeah, yeah, no, straight up. I heard she's kind of a dick. That's what I've heard. Lord, remember when Tesla sold a flamethrower? What the fuck? Um, okay. I agree, and even more so, you can buy an assault rifle. I think this may be controversial, but people should have mental evaluations prior to buying guns. Yeah, no, no, literally. Like, and that's the thing too, is like, if someone's really big about the Second Amendment, I'll try to push that logic. And people have told me they're like, "Oh yeah, like they have that, but it doesn't work." And I'm like, "Yeah, because it's on a state level. You can easily go to another state and just buy it when they don't have that. If it was on a federal level with like literally attached to your SIN number or whatever you guys call it there, social security number, then we wouldn't have this problem. It's just like at a state level, straight up, let's be real, you can like give a fake name. You can get like fake IDs. You can just like, be fake about it because it's just a state level. If it was at a federal level, it'd be a whole different story. But we just they don't have that. It's all state. Ask any of the gun nuts if they support the private ownership of nukes and watch them change their mind before your eyes. Literally, yo. So stupid. So, so dumb. Like, you don't need to be shooting people. Like, you don't need guns to shoot people. It's ridiculous. Yeah, just a shame mental health is belittled in this country. And then, yeah, and then that's the other argument. People will be like, "Oh yeah, no, it's actually a mental health problem." Like, so what are you gonna do about that? Oh well, aren't you gonna get them mental health? Like, aren't you gonna help them out? Well, well, if they have the money, like they can, like go to a therapist. Well, I don't think most of these people don't have the money for that. It's like, so what you're telling me is because it's a mental health problem, we need to get free healthcare? It's like your arguments don't work. Like, your fat ratio seems very low. What's your secret? I struggle with an eating disorder. No, fuck, that's bad. I did for a couple of years. Oh, actually, no, not a couple of years. Literally, still struggle with it, but I've gotten a lot better. I've actually gained a decent amount of weight. I used to be about at my lowest, I was probably about 115, like 115 pounds, like 115. I'm at about 140 now, so it's a lot better. But no, I used to actually have a pretty bad relationship with food, and I'm still trying to fix it, but I've gotten a lot better. To be honest, that was one of the things I'd say about like I know like a lot of trans people do struggle with eating disorders as well. So I have connected with a lot of people in that sense. Uh, uh I don't know. Struggling with like anorexia, it's like the main thing is just like you kind of have to almost like teach yourself. You have to like, teach yourself that, you want to be healthy, not skinny. So That's what I try now. I just try like I want to be healthy, you know. I wanna eat healthy. I wanna like feel good in my own skin. But it's a daily struggle. Fuck, I remember when I was a kid, like fucking teachers like checking if I ate my lunch and shit. Like, damn. Yeah, I had some issues. I had some issues, but you know, we got through it. Fuck. Um, okay. Thank you. No, thank you. I like sharing. Gotta share to help people out, you know, help other people out that might be going through the same thing. Cause I don't know. Because let's be realistic, you know, eating disorders like really haven't there hasn't been a lot of research until recently about it. You know, let's be real, the quick fix was just eat more. Like that was my whole childhood. Just eat more. Sam, you need to eat more. Eat more, Sam. Eat that food. Like, no, you gotta finish your meal. No, 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 you gotta eat more. Oh, you know, you want more. No, 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 you're skinny. You want more. And it's like in the end, sure, that's a quick fix for in the moment, but you know, in the end, once I went to college, it was like, okay, now I can just control what I eat now again. I don't have to worry about these people trying to shove food down my throat. But like that's the main thing though. It's like, you know, it does take a while and like now I feel like, you know, now we're more educated on eating disorders where it's really about, you know, it's not about forcing someone to eat more because you forcing them, that's a quick fix. It will just only fix when you're there and you can supervise them. It's more you have to actually you have to what do you call it? You have to what do you call it? Fuck. Mm, you have to like eat healthy, I guess, right? Like you wanna eat good and like you wanna like teach yourself like, you know, you wanna eat healthy. Hmm. When and how did you start living on your own? Um I lived on my own for a bit. I lived in residence in college for a year. Then I lived in a college house with four other guys, and then I lived in another college house with another four other guys. And then I lived with my ex for about 4 years, and now I'm back at my dad's place. Keep in mind, me and my dad, we haven't been super close, so this is a new thing for me. I've been here for about a year and a half now. Like my dad he was working a lot when I was a kid, and then he ended up moving to England when I was in high school. We're basically kind of like building a relationship again. I would say, like obviously, like you know, like we just didn't really know each other. Like honestly, my dad doesn't really know much about me, and like I kind of know some stuff about him, but we're like building a relationship. But it's been good overall. To be honest, like when I came out to him and my stepmom, like you could tell he felt pretty bad. Like he was like, "Fuck, like I don't even know my kid." Like I didn't even like stop and ask like when he was when Sam was younger. Like you know, I didn't like ask, "Are you okay?" or anything like that. So I think he felt really bad, and that's when he invited me to stay with him. Mm, okay. Yeah, no, that's totally true. Being raised as a guy, I felt even more shameful about my eating disorder and talking about it. 100%, 100%. Oh my god, yeah. Eating disorders, that's another thing too, is back in that day, like and it's not too far away, but you know, late 2000s, early 2010s, eating disorders were with girls. Eating disorder was a girl thing. Like you didn't see guys having eating disorders. It was like why would you have an eating disorder? Like guys want to be big. They want to be like muscular. Like they want to be bulky, you know? And it's like no, like men having eating disorders is just as severe like as women having eating disorders. Sam, that may bring you some good feels. Couple years back, France instituted a weight to height ratio minimum for modeling. Progress for health bit by bit. Oh, wow, that's really awesome to hear. No, it really is. Uh, Yeah. Yeah, no. Eating healthy is hard. Like, you really just gotta find the stuff that mm, you gotta just find the stuff that you like that's healthy. Like me, I really like avocados, so I do avocado toast every morning. That's like my go-to breakfast. I always eat breakfast now. And then I usually will make a good dinner. Like today, I made chicken wings and fries for me and my dad. It was pretty good. Um, but yeah, and then I usually will have like another meal as well too, just kind of at like any time. Try to have at least 3 meals. I also don't drink soda or anything. Like we don't have soda in the house. Like we only drink sparkling water or like regular water, or coffee. That's literally our three. What do you think about SERMs? So we were talking about this earlier in the stream. Um, I don't have a problem with them overall, but there isn't really much research to them. I don't know much about it, just besides like what I saw on Reddit or something like that. But I've never heard it talked. Like it's never been talked with my doctor about it or anything like that. Like I've never heard them say anything about it. Um, mhm. Have you all heard of CLT-DRP? No, what's that? Sam, did it also give you a great feeling of euphoria when you notice your breast filling out in a bra? Yeah, no, it totally gave me euphoria. Don't get me wrong, it is kind of hard finding a bra that like you can fill out, but you know, still getting some kind of fillage is good. Wow, Phil DeFranco opened up recently about having an eating disorder. I didn't know that. It's cool to hear. Did I play with girls' toys when you were little? No. I only had a brother. I didn't have a sister. Mm, I was never given that opportunity. But in the end, we were really into like, comic books and that kind of stuff. Like, we were into a lot of like, yeah, sci-fi comic books, that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, I loved Captain America. The Bone comics were my favorites. We always went to Fan Expo. That was kind of more our vibe. What are SERMs? It's basically a medication that you can take, and I believe it stunts breast growth when you're on HRT. So you basically get the effects of estrogen, but you wouldn't get the breast growth. It's like a non-binary transition thing. Oh yeah. Um, oh, that's a struggle. I had and anorexia, I guess, and it still triggering sometimes in certain situations. Oh yeah, same. Sometimes I will overthink getting takeout or something, like all day at work, I'll be thinking about like I'm gonna get like Popeyes or something after work. Like I'm gonna get like something good to eat, and then it's like I get to the place and I'm like almost like waiting up. I'm like sitting outside or standing outside, like having like an anxiety attack about how like like I don't want to regret this. Fuck. And then every fucking place has like the calories all over the place now, like calories and all the nutrition facts. And it's like wow, that's great. Like, you didn't have to tell me that I was gonna eat, like, 1,200 calories, you know? Uh, mm. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying it's like putting calories on the menu is a bad thing. Like, obviously the obesity problem is a lot bigger. I would say it's a lot bigger of a problem nowadays because of the availability of fast food and like straight up like people will just live off of fast food. Like that's normal nowadays. It's not seen as like bizarre. It's like, whoa, you eat fast food every day? Like that's kind of bizarre. But nowadays it's like, oh yeah, you're busy. Okay, that makes sense. I'm just saying, like, yeah, it has triggered me in the past, but but in the end, it's one of those things that's just how life goes. Like you gotta learn how to live with those little struggles. How many high heels do you have? I don't have any high heels. I'm honestly not really a shoe person. I have like some shoes, but like honestly, I don't really wear dress shoes or high heels. I also don't have the best ankles, so I feel like that would be kind of a risk. I could like hurt myself or something. Maybe one day, maybe one day I'll try it out. I hate this town. It's so washed up. That song stuck in my head. Day to remember. Oh, that's kind of funny. Um, um, let's see. What are your thoughts on aging while trans, non-binary? Um, yeah. Honestly, I feel like a lot more. I used to be scared a lot more of aging before I started transitioning, but I feel like now I've gotten a lot more calmer with it, calmer with the idea. That was very dysphoric to me, especially receding hairlines and that kind of stuff. So, but now I feel like I'm a lot more okay with aging. Do I keep a diary? Um, I read that as dairy. Do you keep dairy? So I used to keep a diary for a while. I honestly have stopped doing it for a bit, but I want to get back into it. Like honestly, I feel like it was one of the reasons why maybe my mental health hasn't been as good lately. It's not awful, like but like not like awful or anything, but like I feel like it was really helping with my mental health. So I want to get back into it. Mm. One side of my childhood was not males. I wanted to be a princess. Aw, in the Disney movies. Oh, that's so cute. Wow, we've been on for 4 hours, guys. Also, if you haven't given this stream a like, make sure to do that. Also, I guess I will invite people to the Discord server because everybody's chilling. Probably gonna sign off in the next couple of minutes though, because we've been going for 4 hours. I'm getting pretty tired. It's 1 a.m. here. But honestly, it's been pretty awesome a discussion. Obviously, we got videos coming out soon. Some are controversial for sure. Some are funny. You guys don't know. But always keep in mind, you don't have to agree with me on everything to watch my content or like, be interested in my content, or yeah, just watch it in general. If you guys even want to know, like, I watch a lot of anti-trans YouTubers just to, get the perspective of that other side. Some that I watch, I guess, are, so I don't like Matt Walsh. I find he's a little bit aggressive. Michael Knowles is aggressive as well, but I do watch him sometimes. Ben Shapiro, I find, is okay, I guess. Like, obviously I don't agree with these people, but I still watch them because I like hearing other opinions. So that's what I'm saying. Like, basically, if you don't agree with me on everything, um, like, yeah, like, that's valid as well too. Yeah, Matt Walsh knows what he's doing. He's dangerous. He straight up is. Honestly, like, I want to check out his documentary, because it's just insane. Like, I don't know. He just has these like very right wing thinking views, and it's like almost like too much. It's like, like, straight up, like, things like trans people are like destroying society. Oh, thank you for being you. Aw, oh, you're so cute. Thank you. But mm, yeah, aw, you guys are so cute. You guys are all great. This was a great discussion today, guys. I really do appreciate this. I had a lot of fun, talking to all you guys about some good topics and stuff. We had some good debates going too. Like, honestly, it was a really fun time. Yeah, just so if anyone's still in the closet, just know that I validate you 100%, no matter what, any gender identity, any pronouns. Knock yourself out. Literally, change it up as much as you want, because being trans is a journey, and really it does change over time, and like, you don't have to like commit to a set of pronouns or gender identity from the start. Just being trans is finding yourself, and that's really all that matters. So, you know, that's the main thing. That's the main thing about being trans. Biological sex, gender, like, all that stuff all aside. It's like being trans is really just about finding yourself and like being most comfortable in your own body. So, yeah, hope you learned something today. But love you guys all, and I'll catch you guys in my next video or next live stream. Love you all.